Takže sme tu páni. Je 18.11.2024, začneme 11.42. Pičusujeme o 10.42 každému podľa Augusta. Takže sme tu páni. Ideme tu samozrejme tvrdo a razne probudiť. Ako másci, ako pepoši, ako drsní kalibráci. Začnem Falloutom. Spustíme nahnitý trón ešte zatiaľ na polovičný úväzok. Takže páni, sme tu. Môžeme to tvrdo raziť. Tvrdo odsypať. Tvrdo točiť. Tvrdo rotovať. Ach, toto. Silo zabiť 4F, 4F. Ako popravde ich to zabijem. Tam silu zabiť si 4F, 4F. Koľko ich treba? 980. Jak tam chodím trtiť, ale veľmi pomaly, rád. To je necháme. To necháme, ať to kádi tabak. Kadí tou mákovicu, jo? To nechám. Nepovedali sme nič, ty kone. Aj tieto pagody. A tak dali sme drahšie sumičky, takže... Aj bože, tak Markový závin. Aj bože, tak Markový závin.
You in the guild? Oh, anyone else from the guild come with you?
Oni pošli na Ukrajinu, tak Markový závin. Markový závin. A sa doma som k tomu závin. Takže také loptočky znova. A to koťa nechá toto. Aj keď, lebo to je cheat. To by som cheatoval. To by som nechal len preto, lebo nechcem nič robiť, lebo som leňoch. Ja nie som leňoch, ja sa nebojím teraz setovať. Ja sa nebojím dostať misiu nejako tvrdo a tvrdo neodsýpať. Ale dúfam, že nebude. Nebojím sa, ale dúfam, že nebude. Dávaj silu zabiť jedna F a 2 F. Môžeme nechať. Už dneska misia nebude. Dneska to krkošenie nebude. Ak počne Ukrajina maximálne, tak Markovým závim. Poď som jednu masáž. Ale veľmi rýchlo, dobre? Skromná masáž, Gogo, skromná masáž. Skromná masáž. To ešte bol Hell Classic. A po Hell Classicu príde biely a Grepolka ide dnu. No poď, Gogo, no poď. No poď, Gogo. Potrebujeme ísť, nedá sa nič robiť. Nedá sa nič robiť, ešte šmaci. Páni, sme tu. Ukážeme si napojku. Je to klasický GK, má Blue Spark Sugar Free. Blue Spark Sugar Free 250. Kde je tá gramáž? 250 ml súdok. Vidíme to. Klasický Blue Spark. Klasický petolízač. 250 ml polecák. Dáme si do nosa. Lízneme. Samozrejme. Ideme ďalej. Vidíme ho. Dobrá gramáž. No samozrejme, čo sa týka týchto
Don't look so blue, friend. At least you don't look like a prude.
Takže chvála pánu, dneska zatiaľ nie je misia. Pozrieme, ako vyzerá plán. Takže o jednej máme talizmany, ktoré potrebujeme točiť. A to je tak všetko. Ináč sme celkom solidne naštosovaní. Máme poslednú vitráž. Ako prvé sa otáča samozrejme dungeon, tu už je to dneska to nejde. Mám páče. Vítaj, Gogo, posaď sa. Posaď sa.
I have been tracking the movements of the extraterrestrials for some time now. Your directive is to draw out the alien commanders. That will bring down the force fields on the birthplace site, so we can destroy them. Listen out for useful energy pulses from the cipher. There is going to be before they enter.
Spoločne, Gogino. Spoločne to zvládneme. Spoločne, čo? Trošku taká decentná masáž. Taká ženská.
Feel the blade's power!
Coming down to protect the birthplace site.
Intruders! Stop them! Intruders! Stop them!
Mám problém. Toto bude extrémne tvrdé.
Come to me! Help! Come to me! There are two captains coming. You will need to eliminate both of them to bring down the force field. Excellent work. Now, focus your fire on the brainwave segment. One more time. Gather and concentrate.
Co to chodí? Co to je? Co to chodí jako kojoti?
Intruders! Stop them! Intruders! Stop them! Intruders! Stop them!
Joj, maximálne tak hroznú šťavu. Maximálne tak hroznú šťavu.
Quickly, destroy that brainwave segment. Intruders! Stop them!
Maximálne tak hroznú šťavu.
Intruders! Stop them! Kill them all!
Zase mi dávate najhoršie veci. Zase mi dávate najhoršie špaky. Man. What a lojo. What a lojo, man. Ako môžem to feedovať? Vidím zmysel to feedovať. Kade tabaky.
My favorite. He's my favorite customer.
Máme slušné počty. Ideme ďalej, samozrejme ideme to otačiť ďalej. Vieme, ako sa hovorí. Kde iní končia, páni, kde iní končia? My začíname. Dobre? Kde iní končia, my začíname. Kde iní končia, kde iní končia, my začíname. No, my začíname. Ako zvládol by som aj bez Duskbloodov, bez tej 5 sily, ale... Takže tak by som tam musel nejaký silový závin. No, jediná helma. Keby sa zmenila helma, tak sme v podstate môžeme to rozraziť do istej dekadencie. Na istú úroveň. Na istý druh parmezánu.
Don't look so gloomy, friend. At least you don't look like a prude.
Som sa pomýlil. Čo za láž, čo som spustil? Man. Dneska to nejde dobre.
Don't you find it amusing how Nuke can call a bottle?
Dáte mi to bačera do piče skurvenej! Čokoľvek iné ako bačer. Ako takto dlho sa to v živote nehalo, toto je rekord. To neuveriteľné. Máme 6 kľúčov, včera sme to jeden nepoužili. Ešte nemáme hotové. No teraz to dáme, teraz dáme tých 600. Je to berú z takého trošku ležerného súdka? To je dobré. Kokoti, nezastavia sa pri tom bačo, pri tom shifterovi, to je absolútne neuveriteľné.
What is it with your colleagues?
Kokoti vlastne, kokoti.
Come to me!
Utekám do piče.
Come to me!
Znamená, čo je vonku, ne? Títo ľudia, to je extravagancia.
Intruders! Stop them! Intruders! Stop them!
To je extravagancia. Dožili sme sa pekne skorumpovaných časov.
Intruders! Stop them! Intruders! Stop them! Intruders! Stop them! Intruders! Stop them!
Pekne skorumpovaných časov. Dneska to ide pekne všívacky.
Feel the blaze power!
Vyšla petrifikácia. Aj teraz nevyšla. Zaujímavé. Keď za sebou nevyšla petrifikácia.
Intruders! Stop them!
Koľko mám? Ja mám 2840. A kto sú tam kojoty? Nejaké promiskuitné hnoje. No. Zase mi padlo hento hnoj. Čo si majú? Čo majú z tohoto malevolent stuff? To je už druhýkrát, čo mi padol ten hnoj. je s tým nájom?
Reliability. Definition my favorite customer.
Čo je s tými hnojmi? To už je delikátny
You
bol
still
ten.
have to work when it rains.
Začali takzvané skromnejšie dni, skromnejšie. V podstate, keď skončíme toto, takže sme mali pozrieť nejaké misie. To nevyzerá dobre, čo? No, tu je dôvod. Títo ľudia sú zaostali masochisti. To je dôvod, prečo to nejde. Sú zaostali masochisti. Trošku loptačenie, poď. Lop, 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 lopy, lopy. Lop, 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 lop. Trošku loptačenia. Lop, lop, lop. Trošku loptačenia. To super zaostali masochisti. Popin, čo? Pán Štulverka. Ja viem, čo chcete. Vy chcete ísť na kolenu. Poďte.
Feel the flames power!
Kde je shifter? Kde je shifter? Už zabili?
Intruders! Stop them! Come to me! Help! Come to me! Help! Come to me!
Nechceš aj na koleno, ani pod paseku. Chodíš tu ako žížela. Poviem ti, chodí je toto. Joj, chodí. Áno. Okolo 40. Za chvíľu budeme mať hotovú tú špekačku.
Intruders! Stop them! Kill them all!
Dostali sme Duke Magma Fury Warblade s undead damage bonus, which is complete horseshit. Undead damage bonus. Sa to oplatilo? Sú za to celkom dobré bobule. Sú za celkom dobré bobule. V tej poslednej máme... Čo máme v poslednej? Je tam Karnex s kritickou hitchancou a Lucidity. Máme tu Fury Warblade. Kritická hitchanca, len tie dva, čo? Máme tu tieto gašparky. Trošku také nachrechaný pervitín, ale stáva sa, všetci to poznáme, všetci to vieme. Takže o jednej máme orkov, ktorých pôjdeme roztačať. To bude trošku tvrdšie, ale samozrejme nič, čo by sme nezvládli. Týždenné misie sú hotové. Mohol by som ísť na 15 minút do tej pagody. To je pravda. To je dobrá voľba. Ísť na 15 minút do tej pagody. Je to dobrá voľba. Ale až keď spájeme toto... Aj keď, ani nie, teraz nie. Poďme vybať nejaké misie, poďme to trošku zlustrovať. Takže vidíme, keď sa to odsypá na polovičný úväzok, je to pagoda. Je to čistá švestka.
We have a variety. These are the kinds of contracts we have here at the Pure Tower.
Má tu nič, ty koňo. Nič, ty koňo. Ty koňo. Dneska je trošku skromnejší deň, čo? My hovoríme stále, skromnosti je základ. My stále hovoríme, buď skromný. Buď skromný. To je dobré, to je dobré. V skromnosti je sila. Skromnosť je súčasť kvalitnej tematiky. Buď skromný. Buď skromný. Ja. Ako využijem tie blessingy? Buď skromný, kurník šopa. Buď skromný. Buď skromný. Buď skromný, kurník šopa, buď skromný. Iba skromnosť ťa privedie k ovociu. Buď skromný. Buď skromný, kurník šťopa, buď skromný. Iba skromnosť rúže prináša, iba skromnosť. Iba skromnosť rúže prináša, iba skromnosť. A preto buď skromný, halleluja. Buď skromný, halleluja. Iba skromnosť rúže prináša, iba skromnosť. Buď skromný, kurník šopa. Buď skromný, kurník šopa. Vidíme, že už sa to berie na pekný polovičný úväzok. Na pekne žoviálny polovičný úväzok. Na pekne žoviálny polovičný úväzok. A preto zober to na polovičný úväzok. A preto zober to na polovičný úväzok. Lebo skromnosť rúže prináša, preto buď skromný, preto buď skromný. Bo skromnosť rúže prináša. Preto buď skromný. Je to skromnosť rúže prináša. A preto buď skromný. Je to skromnosť. Rúže prináša. Preto buď skromný. Buď skromný. Skromnosť. Rúže prináša. A preto buď skromný, lebo je to skromnosť. Je to skromnosť. Skromnosť, čo rúže prináša. Lebo je to skromnosť, čo rúže prináša. Preto buď skromný, je to skromnosť, čo rúže prináša. Buď skromný, je to skromnosť. Lebo je to skromnosť, čo rúže prináša. Neexistuje. Kde to je? Preto buď skromný, lebo je to skromnosť rúže prináša. Je to skromnosť, čo rúže prináša. A preto buď skromný. A nič, dám toto, ideme spraviť len tie veci. Ja tak neviem, prečo som mal vtedy 100, keď som bol slabší. A teraz, keď som silnejší, mám 89, 229. To nedáva zmysel. Vtedy som mal 100, 250 a bol som slabší. Mal som menšie staty. Tie isté zbrane. To nedáva zmysel. To je divné. To nedáva logický zmysel. Mám lepšie, mám vyššie staty. Mám viacej statov. Mám takú istú zbraň. Niečo mi uniká. Čo mi uniká? Jak to, že predtým som mal 100, 250? To je zaujímavé. To je zaujímavé. Kedy som mal 100, 250. Je to šokujúce. Ja som v šoku, som šokovaný. Nič iné mi neostáva, len byť šokovaný. Nič iné mi neostáva, len byť v šoku. Takže to nedáva zmysel. Vtedy som mal 100, 250. Teraz som, keď som silnejší, mám 89, 229. Dáva to niekomu zmysel? Čo mi uniká? Nič mi neuniká. Má mi čo unikať? Mal som byť silnejší pagán. Som slabší pagán. Why? Why? Čo je vo veci? Plešinka, si to ty plešter? Ne, to nie je plešinka. Toto nie je plešinka. Ne, toto nie je plešinka. Toto je ten druhý mákový zámet, toto je druhý mákový zámet. Plešinka toho takomto čase nikdy nie je. Na škodu veci, no, na škodu veci. Čo je Krazel? Čo si tu chrchutíš? Chceš trošku masáže? Chceš trošku masáže? Chceš trošku masáže? No, stačí, trošku masáže. Dáva to zmysel, ty koňo. Je to tvrdé. Mal by som byť silnejší. Dokonca mám ten bonus, ktorý som predtým nemal. 15 bonusového damageu. Mám viacej dexterity, bonusový damage. Prečo som slabší? Toto? Jasné. Takže už som to rozoskol, ten rebus. Aj ten pičný Stellarit. Pičný Stellarit. Aj ten rebus. Stellarit. Stellarit, ten prasochista. Stellarit. Prasochista Stellarit. Jasné. Skromnosť ruže prináša. Jak sa tam vyvalujú šieďoši? Šieďoši, je na nich. Čo je, ste rozvalení šieďoši? Čo je? Šieďoši. To dávajte, ako sa rozvalí, ako petolíze či dvaja. Šieďoši. Ako treba sa radiť heslom skromnosť. Skromnosť ruže prináša a preto buď skromný. Šieďoši. V kľude sa rozvalte, v kľude relaxujte. Pozri, Beloch tu relaxuje, v kľude nasáva žena. A šieďoši z toho robia relax. Takže ten Stellarit sa to ráta. Ten Stellarit to robí. Ten pičný Stellarit. Kto by toho povedal, že to bude robiť Stellarit? Oni sa tako na... Prečo to nefunguje? Fuck. nič odtiaľ to nemusí. No ideme tam. Kde je ten oný? Kde?
How's the barrier holding up?
It's stable enough for now.
Any news?
Takže... Ideme tam. Nevytočíme. No. Tento Elder. Broadsword of Resistance. Heavy attack shields. It's actually not bad.
Yeah, that's it. A pillar of red light is rising up from Akidu Valley. Everyone prepare for battle. Stop the orcs' magic transportation.
Ja potrebujem...
Down the force fields on the Grimwave site.
Support has arrived from the Burma Blessing Academy. Kyle, how is the ritual coming along?
Come. It's about to start. So you must get ready.
We won't be wasting any more time. Everyone, let's prepare to perform the delivery spell.
Došli píčisovia.
Excellent work. Now
Tu by sme mali dať... Tých 50 aspoň. Vždy to vychádza 50 predtým ako začneme, tak nám uvidíme. Na 2 minúty.
Adventurer, have you come to help us
Volujeme s týmito kokotmi, ktorí ma rútujú na zemi.
When the ritual starts, the wizards of the Vernal Blessing Academy will redirect the transport crystal. The magic will be stimulated. But if we disrupt the spell, we can use it. That magic can be used to craft items for
Myslím,
the
že 50 dáme.
Blessing Academy. I want you to gather the magic power before the awesome couple. Of course. So please cooperate.
Ja toch potrebujem dať. Teda 50 sme dali, takže limit je splnený znova, keď to začalo, dali sme 5%. Preto sú orkovia lepšie a rýchlejšie ako Mana Frenzy. Lebo orkov si schopný dať 250. To znamená na 4 záťahy. Mana Frenzy nedáš na 4 záťahy aj náhodou. Toto dáš na 4 záťahy. Dokonca som dal 60, to je rekord v tých 5 minútach.
All of the preparations for the spell are complete. Everyone, begin on all seconds. 3, 2, 1, let's go!
Humans have laid a spell on the transport crystal.
Great work! Adventurers, I need you to defeat those orcs and gather their talismans imbued with their magic.
They are so disruptive. But how do you plan to collect and gather the talismans?
If you choose to transport crystals with magic, we will collect all the talismans you have gathered. It's very important. It's on a transport. If you don't, we can't collect your talismans.
Human, cast a spell on the transport crystals.
Seems they're smarter than I thought they'd be. Even so, we came prepared at least. Attention adventurers! Transmission will now proceed, beginning with the transport crystal that has the most talismans registered to it. The timing should be easy for everyone to keep track of. I'll make transmissions every 5 minutes, 4 times in total. Freely change which transport crystal is imprinted by using your magic. You can also imprint on other transport crystals while you're collecting.
Every time the magic transmission succeeds, a special reward will be given to the top contributors. You have 4 chances. If you're interested in the rewards.
Divné, že nemám manu. To je celkom zvláštne. Vyzerá toto na handpikovanie? Ostane tu. Ak to bude handpikovanie, tak si vymením. Pôjdem s diaľkovým setupom.
Leia, after imprinting my magic on the transport crystal, I can see marks around my body. What are they?
You can refer to these marks for delivering the telephone. Each transport crystal has its own color. You can see the marks of others who have selected the same transport crystal. So please work together to transmit magic.
Takže... Možno opasok by som potreboval.
These people helped a lot with the first transmission.
Možno opasok by som potreboval na silu. Potrebovať každé veci staty a čo najviac statov. Koľko sa dá.
Captain, orcs we've never seen before have appeared in the center of the valley. Dark red oil. Could it be the shadow orcs of legend?
No way! It should take more time to make shadow orcs. Getting desperate. These orcs will be stronger than usual, which means the amount of magic that will also be greater. If you take down those orcs, you'll be able to gather even more talents.
To je 130. Až teda na ten Provoking Warblade. Tam je strašne veľa života, ktorý nemôžeme. Chystá sa to handpickovanie, teraz sa ťa to nechystá odísť, čo? Chystá? Oj ma, niekedy potrebuješ žiť. 25% by mali dať jedni orkovia.
For the need of the awakening, Hastings such power. Just how strong is seeped in Torin.
Nothing we can do about the small scale transmissions. That's why it's important to stop large scale management. From what I'm hearing, Torin hasn't given up and is trying to produce more shadow orbs.
We must stop them at all costs.
Už to trošku lustuje. Čudujem, že vychádza z many. A mne to nebere hentu vec znova. Bere. Sa čudujem, že mám tak málo many. Nemal by som mať. Zvláštne. Veľmi zvláštne, že mám tak málo many.
Let's get ready for the second transmission. The situation doesn't change. We'll move the magic from transport crystal 4. These are the people who have a lot of talismans at transport crystal 4.
Zvláštne, že tak málo many, ja nemám manu za chvíľu.
We've reached the halfway point. I'm starting the second transmission. These are the people who delivered a lot of talismans.
Pokoľko som o tom fall.
Oh, just 2 more transmissions to go.
If you haven't surrendered the transport
Nemám manu, ty kokos, jak je to možné? Vždy som mal manu, nikdy som z nej nevyšiel. Zrazu nemám manu. What the hell? Nikdy som nemal problémy s manou. Zrazu mám problémy s manou. Wow. No, mám problémy s manou.
Any adventurers who have fallen to the bottom of the valley, please use the pulley to climb back up.
Čo nedáva moc zmysel.
You have collected will disappear when you leave the valley, so be careful.
Je na čo sa handpickovať? Nikdy som nemal problémy s manou. Zrazu mám problémy s manou. Nikdy som nemal problémy s manou. Nikdy. Nikdy, jen ten Vitario to držal nad vodou. A zrazu... A zrazu... Zrazu mám problémy s manou. A neviem to aj doplniť. Nič, musím postaviť nejaké mana kryštály alebo niečo, čo sa dá používať v súboji. Neexistuje. Čo sa stalo? Nikdy som mal problémy s manou. Čo sa deje? Ako toto ma šokuje. A už sem chodia kokoti, tak asi prišiel čas na handpickovanie. Nikdy som mal problémy s manou, nedáva to zmysel. Som z toho trošku taký šokovaný. Ako som povedal, s manou nikdy problémy neboli.
I'll make sure the third transmission gets done in 1 minute. If the situation doesn't change, we'll move the magic from Transport Crystal 2. These are the people who gathered the local talismans at Transport Crystal 2.
Nikdy neboli problémy s manou. Vitajo to držalo nad vodou. Drží to Vitajo? Funguje? Funguje.
It's already time for the third magic transmission. You were at great time this time.
Nikdy som mal problémy s manou.
Everyone, we're almost done. Try to hang in there a bit longer.
Ostáva len tá trojka, ktorá je... Nikdy som mal problémy s manou. Budem musieť pozrieť mana recovery veci, ktoré sa dajú používať v súboji očividne a postaviť nejaké nálstovať. Gogino, čo je? Jak tam nenápadne sedíš a robíš zase nekalosti? Nádoba sa nehryzie. Nádoba na vodu, nádoba na jedlo sa nehryzie. Buď sa zapamätáš, že budeme mať problém. Chceš, aby sme mali problém? Chceš, aby sme mali problém, kokino? No. Nikdy som mal problémy s manou, nedá mi to zmysel. Tak Vitajo to vždy držal nad vodou. Zrazu problémy s manou, jak dielobuch. Nič, musím upgradenúť Vitaria. A sem jovens. To idem tam. Sa na to. Tam nesmiem dojsť. Tak mám problémy s manou. To nevedel. Nikdy som mal problémy s manou. A aj to mlieko nedoplňa manu, koľko im malo.
The F-House is ready for the final transmission. If the situation doesn't change, we'll move the magic from Transport Crystal 3. These are the people who gathered a load of talismans at Transport Crystal 3.
No vieš, budem musieť to Vita upgradnúť predsa len tiež. A sa nič robiť.
And starting the last transmission. Quick work, everyone. Here are those who delivered a load of talismans for the last transmission.
The operations will work. Akidu orders not stop yet. They will not.
Nechávam, prečo mám problémy s manou.
Counting on you next time too.
To je šokujúce. To je absolútne šokujúce. Mám problémy s manou, kvôli tomu nemôžem použiť, to je neuveriteľné. A to nebolo. To nebolo zvykom. To nebolo zvykom. Kokino! Gurmanka! Gurmanka, čo je? Kokoš! Kokoš! Čo je? Čo sme si povedali? Kokoš! Barbar. Nikdy som nemal problémy s manou a to jedlo nedoplňa. To mlieko je úplne k hnoju. Dám si to? Áno, teraz doplňa, ale keď si dáš... Doplnilo to raz, 500 a potom to skončilo. To je úplný hnoj to mlieko. Nikdy som nemal problémy s manou. To je šokujúce pre mňa. To je šokujúce pre mňa. Lebo to je šokujúce.
Beauty. There you put me to eat, my friend. Goodbye.
Nič, dorazíme tie misie, ktoré máme. Na pol hodinku sa tam mrskneme. Ako nikdy som nemal problémy s mánou. Koľko to žerie? 3. Minimálne 12 potrebujem postaviť.
Don't worry.
Minimálne 12.
You have to practice.
Len či bude stačiť 12. Len či to bude stačiť, uvidíme. No, aj to je málo. Dúfam, že tento jeden to spravil, nech to na 9. Spravil. Ne, ako to je celá filozofia toto. Absolútne šokujúce z mojej perspektívy, že mám problémy s mánou. Musím pozrieť, čo sa dá vylízať s tou mánou, lebo toto nie je dobré. Nikdy som nemal problémy s mánou. Zrazu fantasmagoriálne problémy s mánou. Prvýkrát som to videl. Šokujúce prevedenie. Nikto z nás tomu nerozumie.
A key weapon. A key.
Nikto z nás tomu nerozumie, že ako je to možné. Šokujúce prevedenie. Absolútne si v šoku, si šokovaný, pretože to nedáva to zmysel. Nedáva to zmysel, je to šokujúca aféra, do ktorej sme sa dostali. Je to extrémne šokujúca aféra, ktorú si nikto z nás nevie vysvetliť. Problémy s mánou, to nikdy predtým nebolo. Nikdy neboli problémy s mánou. To je absolútne šokujúce. To je absolútne šokujúce.
We have a variety
Čo sme sa dožili s problémami s mánou.
of your light tower.
No, sme sa dožili problémami s mánou. Normálne mánová filozofia.
Be careful out there. But make sure to come back if you
To sú šokujúce veci, to sú šokujúce informácie, ktoré nikto z nás nevidel prichádzať. 17, keď budeme, to je pekné číslo. Chýba nám do toho 380 000. Takže to pôjde pomaly, ale tam získaj mana regeneráciu na 6. Mana regenerácia 6, aké problémy s manou. To neuveriteľné. Brutálne problémy s manou. To sa nejde. Ako... Toto niekde by malo byť. Ako mne je to v podstate jedno tu. A to tu vylíže. Ale... Kvalitné sako. Koľko nám chýba? 4. Kvalitné sako. Koľko mi chýba tu v misii? 2 misie, takže token a purifikovaný bridge.
Smell the wild herb from here! Full of wild herbs! How nice! Thanks for taking me here, brother. This is a little something for you. Don't forget to take it.
Sako. Už to hotové? A kde je ten purifikovaný väč? Poď naspäť. Dobre, tu sme už skončili a 45 mám hentu vec, ale bude to trošku natvrdo. Ja by som ešte počkal na toto. Sedem minút baklažanstva. Ako 7 minút je 7 minút. Nikto nechce zmečky, kvalitné sako.
Don't look so gloomy, friend. At least you don't look like a fruit.
Ako je pravda, že som to mal aj tam z tej bočnej limetky. Koľko mám? 5 ešte. 5. Sekam ako rovnomakové v závine. Kvalitné sako. Nič nie je tak dôležité. Ja som zabudol dať veci preč. Som zabudol dať. Chcel som ísť naspäť a veci trošku zlustrovať. V podstate ja by som mohol dať toto na trojku tiež, keby som silomocou chcel. Tu doplňa mánu. Tým by som si mohol doplňať mánu. Blokovaním teoreticky. Blokovaním petolízačov. Ktorý boss nás čaká? Slabí bossovia, takže Chernobog, 44-kový grálce. Nepredám tie veci, dal som ich príliš Nevadí, to je dobré. A to mlieko, to je sračka, to je odpad, to vymaže. Som zabudol na toto, ty koň. Takže v podstate my to pekne odsypame. Škoda, že nie je 90, 230. Momentálne to neviem ako spraviť, lebo to bolo 90, 230. Hen tie ebony dajú viacej, čo? Oni dajú viacej. Ale to je pagoda. Koľko máme? Máme 75, 40, 32. Radšej keby mali regeneráciu many po pravde. Ako sme na tom tu? Ja tu manu potrebujem pozrieť. Koľko máme? Aký máme čas a priestor? Aký máme čas a priestor? Toto v podstate točia tak trošku provizorne, ale točia. Čiže potom ísť naspäť. Keď už som tu pri dreve, tak zoberiem ešte jedno drevo po ceste. Použili sme hovorím nejaké mystické kľúče. Čo je čiernoch, chlapina? Čo ty špekač? Čiernoch, chlapina. Čiernoch, chlapina, čo je? Nosia kožišinu. Kvôli tomu nemôžem nič robiť, keď nosia kožišinu. Je to náš černoch, naša chlapina, je to náš černoch, naša chlapina, je to černoch, naša chlapina, černoch, chlapina. Je to náš Černoch, naša chlapina, je to náš Černoch, naša chlapina, je to Černoch, naša chlapina, Černoch, chlapina.
Gather in, campers. I'm gonna play this Holocaust.
Budu trošku rozprúdiť tu dole. Dobre, mínime teda posledný pičolízač. Tu som ho minul. Rád začínam z tejto strany, lebo tu sú futej. A v podstate ideme na miesto určenia hneď, poznáme to, ideme takto. Zoberieme nevyhnutých footerov po ceste. Pokračujeme. Ja sa zdá, že sme išli z tejto vonkajšej štreky. Mám nejaké problémy s manou, nejako moc sa utráca. Neviem, čo sa deje. Neviem, čo sa deje. Čo sa deje, tyko? To sme skončili. Nezastal, nikdy som problémy s manou nemal. Zrazu problémy s manou. Ja budem musieť postaviť nejaké tie veci. Zrazu problémy s mánou. Mám regeneráciu mány niekde v tomto aspoň? Nie je to niekde regenerácia mány? Začali problémy s mánou, čo nedáva zmysel. Absolutne šokujúce veci. Že mám problémy s mánou. Toto už máme na štvorke, toto už je namaxované? Ja, ne. Zmestí sa tam ešte jedna servátka. Problémy s mánou, ty kone. Kto by to bol kedy povedal, že budeme mať problémy s mánou? Mánová výtraž. Mánová výtraž. Problémy s mánou. Drahé som dal, zadraho som dal. Drahé? No, man. Čo je výtraž? Ešte nám chýba tá výkonná rezistencia. Existuje niečo, že ti dotíka mánu v súboji, iba hneď tie veľké veci, čo? Iba hneď tie veľké divné... Tie divné mlieka. To neviem, kde sú. Not available in combat, no to je všetko govno. Není mana nemáš. Dorazíme týchto toho a odchádzame. Dobre na toho Černoboga. Takže na regeneráciu many nemáme nič. Vyjde z many, je koniec.
Everyone, brace yourselves for the commander. That brought down the force field on the brainwave cipher. Destroy it now. Excellent. Now,
Russovi
locate
mentality.
the second cipher. We will need to follow a similar process to make it vulnerable. It seems that the extraterrestrials have acknowledged you as a threat.
Nič, teda dorazí toto, nech to vypnem odtiaľto.
Niece would also be in this thread again, asking Ellis to talk on stream or in person, which for the record, again, Jasker actually wanted to talk to Niece and reached out, but that never happened, albeit Let's start with the narrative framing. Yasuko would provide even more evidence of Nice admitting that he wasn't Challenger. In fact, he would also deflect all of his Challenger claims. In April of 2023, in a response to Chase Chaco, Yasuko wrote, "The point from the start wasn't to be in Challenger games, it was to hit Challenger. You're conflating the two when you know Masters players could always hide you. Testimonials are the lowest form of evidence, and you are just saying he was in the games. Masters in Season 8 was ranked 599. The equivalent of top half of Grandmaster players have always been able to get in Challenger games. Nice also has never claimed Season 8 Challenger. Here he claims Season 6 too, but then later he says he only hit it in Season 7 and Season 9 and dropped Season 6. Chase Chaco would continue to defend him, saying, rank 599. God, I miss when the latter was a joke. You're proving my point though, homie. I don't care what rank he had labeled on him. He was a Challenger player at one point. I peaked rank 4 Season 8 and finished rank 9. I saw him consistently and he played well. We can argue semantics all day and I'm just telling you that he wasn't as bad as everyone is saying. And my point was never about his skill. It's that, as proven in the other tweet from his words, he's never actually hit any Challenger, yet branded otherwise. In Season 9, Season 10, I was 1 to 2 games away from Challenger. That doesn't mean that I was Challenger then." With his quote retweet, Yasuke showed that Nice admitted his death by cards Challenger screenshot was indeed fake. His Season 9 Challenger death by cards was something he admitted to being fake on thread with Max Waldo and Forrest, stating that, "I posted a screenshot that was like 50 LP from Challenger in the most recent season I had played. Are you real at this dance?" It was obviously not a real screenshot. I didn't know about the data mine website thing, but it wasn't like I hadn't made Challenger in the past, dude. This shit is so stupid and you played against me even when you knew I was good. Why are you still playing dumb? Since Season 6 Challenger is a claim Nice dropped and Season 8 he didn't claim, that would only leave Season 7 for him to be Challenger as he claims. However, Nice would again admit that he never hit NA Challenger in Season 7, only in Latin America North. This means that all of Nice's claimed Challenger seasons were proven to be false. He has never hit NA Challenger purely based on his own words. Nice responded to this again, thanking Chase Chaco for his defense and said, "You know what, I'm marketing to be more about coaching and less about the rank. This is possible why we no longer see the League of Legends Challenger name in the second week account, or the fact that he advertises gold Challenger coaches from his students." So it seems like Nice would announce his departure from the league in 2023, but this was a quick passage of However, 2 days later he would also quit league. This is because he and his wife Mary decided to get a divorce after 8 years of marriage. Initially, Nice said he will take some time from social, stating that he needs to heal. On August 28th, the same year, Nice would shortly and concisely state, "Done with YouTube and streaming for now. Don't know if or when I will be back. Thank you for everything," and linking a video explaining it all more in detail. He would go on to say that he and his wife just grew apart from each other but ended the marriage on good terms. Moreover, he said the critique and scrutiny would take a heavy toll on him, together with the drama he involved himself with. He would also state that he was a persona non grata, but not for the causes mentioned in this whole Nice video, but because he was an older person that wasn't a pro, an in-crowd, or making video for people that weren't good. Nice criticized, it seems at least. Nice would announce his departure from League in mid-2023, but this was a copy-paste joke tweet from Emilia. However, 2 days later he would actually quit League. This is because he and his wife Mary decided to get a divorce after 8 years of marriage. Initially, Nice said he will take some time from social, stating that he needs to heal. On August 28th, the same year, Nice would shortly and concisely state, "Done with YouTube and streaming for now. Don't know if or when I will be back. Thank you for everything," and linking a video explaining it all more in detail. He would go on to say that he and his wife just grew apart from each other but ended the marriage on good terms. Moreover, he said the critique and scrutiny would take a heavy toll on him, together with the drama he involved himself with. He would also state that he was a persona non grata, but not for the causes mentioned in this whole Nice video, but because he was an older person. He wasn't a pro, an in-crowd, or making video for people that weren't good. Nice criticized elitism and gatekeeping and also belittled people who criticized him for the coaching prices, although that was not one of the primary criticism points levied by the community. But what effect did the exposes from Yasuke in October have on Nice? The valid criticism of his lackluster quality coaching or the allegations of fake clients? Before the exposes, he did banter, his bravado was lively, and his confidence was there. He was more willing to flame people and frame himself as better than others. However, after the exposes, he became way more salty and framed the narrative to being victimized. It actually took quite a hit on Nice's socials. His views would go down after the allegations were brought forth, such as going from his peak at 4.2 million monthly gain views to down to roughly 600,000 monthly views. He would also lose a few thousand subscribers in the same time frame. Despite quitting, Nice actually quit while having more views than he has ever had before. After February of 2023, his channel would gain more views, and seemingly the financial fraud, personal attacks, his habitual lies, and the false advertisement were all but forgotten. This was mainly due to Dantes giving him a platform to grow and involving Nice into the hot drama with JMO, Tarsine, and Dantes. In fact, June and July was one of the biggest months for Nice's channel over an almost 3-year period, which is where the JMO incident occurred. In addition, Nice ignored most of the criticism directed towards him and even pretending it didn't exist. Nice framed the narrative to mostly being about coaching prices, which made his YouTube audience not understand the full context nor understand why the League community was hating on him. His audience forgot, and if anything, the League community forgot as well. Nice has been burnt out on League forever. He has a track record of not wanting to play League. As mentioned earlier, he tried to quit League about 10 to 12 times, trying to find some other community to join, such as Fortnite, Destiny, and among others. Even recently, he mentioned talking about joining the Valorant scene. Nice didn't move from League because he got stuck in the scene after seeing some success, but transitioning to another scene is not so easy, especially if most of your audience are there to learn about League. Now, one might wonder, is this still the case for Nice? Is he as bad now, or has he gone through some sort of a redemption arc? The drama is seemingly over as we are in late 2023, and most of this is mentioned in early 2023. No, it isn't. Nice is still on his high horse. He essentially has pained a redemption arc without the actual steps for a redemption arc. Initially, he did some progressive steps. In April 2023, he admitted to the fake Challenger screenshot and announced that he was going to take all the marketing associated with Challenger Coach out of channels. He would further state that there is a huge problem in this industry with rank shaming, coach slander, and general terribleness to the point of which I think I have to make a stand to try to change on things. This heavily implies that the criticism against him is invalid and wrong. I was flamed relentlessly on TikTok and Twitter for my rank and tried to defend myself, as I truly had saved no evidence of much aside from that account death by cards. The flamed relentlessly was perhaps given rightly so due to his fake credentials and habitual lying. Nevertheless, his positive progress didn't see much fruit. This is because he still posted videos after announcing that positive change with Challenger clickbait. His site, Nice.gg, still to this day has the same Challenger claims as before. His video tags and channel tags are also branded as Challenger. Nothing actually changed after the tweet. Even Yasuke had to personally DM Nice's editor about this because it was pretty clear he didn't communicate those things to his editors. His Facebook, for God's sake, still says Challenger player and coach, multiple roles and champions even. 10 days after the tweet, he posted a YouTube video with Challenger clickbait title. Even his Reddit states, Nice is the most renowned League of Legends coach, peak rank Challenger in several roles and thousands of clients from boy bands to bronzes. He's coached every type of person you can imagine. Nice is still on his high horse, and his statements about positive changes bear absolutely no fruit. The tale of Nice is a person who built his brand or his business under false pretenses. While his early growth was under more true claims, such as Masters coaching, the switch up during Season 8 where he branded himself as Challenger player made him live a lie that would make his career. His early entrance to the YouTube scene for League propelled his growth, and especially populating the Challenger coaching keywords. It was not until the Eye of Sauron or Tarsine cast his eyes upon the Hogwarts, telling him you'll get what you deserve. Nice deceived his clients and fans about being ever Challenger NA, let alone multi-role and multi-seasonal Challenger. In addition, when the primary criticism was levied against him, he would deceive his audience by addressing a criticism not vital to the issue at hand, nor would he address the only prominent criticism to his coaching prices in specific, the fact that they were of bad quality. He would deceive people by stating they are jealous because he earns more money than them and their careers are stagnating and that they are tracking consistency. Furthermore, the allegations of fake clients would also never be addressed and is a more grim and unethical business technique to gain more clients. Nice would actively defraud people by taking advantage of people who don't know any better. He also says that what the content creators criticized him for is slander, such as in this news article, Nice brands new wave of hate as literal slander trying to destroy his business, considers suing once the Challenger on Korean server as a response to the latest criticism of his League of Legends coaching and fees. Yet conspicuously, he slanders others' coaches. Nice was incapable of addressing any of the criticism that came to him, at least the valid ones. He failed to talk about the bad quality of coaching, he failed to address the fake Challenger allegations, and he failed to respond about the supposed fake clients. Instead of trying to remove criticism by DMCA striking Tarsine on 3 different platforms, or Christopher Lee or Seal when they all reviewed his coaching, a right protected by fair use law, he would lie constantly and habitually about his fake Challenger rank. Oftentimes he would contradict himself, and where Yasuke managed to prove all of his seasonal Challenger claims to be unsubstantiated. In the interviews conducted by Rival and ASAP, he would straight up lie or deflect the criticism and address address concerns that are not important. Oftenly, he would spin the narrative around to his audience and even victimize himself in the end. This has no relationship with the truth, and let's not get started on his quote-unquote positive change that never occurred, with challenger branding still prevalent in his social channels. Nice's interactions with fans, critics, and other content creators and even clients at times can be seen as typical narcissistic behavior. His Twitter is filled with such interactions where he talks about just how much money he has and that people are jealous or attacking his business. His confidence was sky high, where he deemed himself even better than coaches with a proven track record and high-standing credentials. At times he would even belittle them. For example, in the initial drama with Terzine, he would belittle him, call him poopy pants, and talk about his, business for some reason. Nice showed resentment to many coaches. He even belittled them with burner accounts like with Veigar V2. He didn't only do this on one occasion, but allegedly with 3 burner accounts to our knowledge. This seemingly was important to him, to belittle them and increase Nice's image as a better coach. For what reason? These people had a big standing in the community already, especially LS, who Nice attempted multiple times to leech off on, but LS saw through him and never gave in to it. The question remains, will we ever see Nice going back to the scene? Probably. He's still active with tweets, albeit seldom, about some changes Riot has recently made. His YouTube career was on the rise and, in fact, at its peak. A person who loves money as much as Nice will come back, and it's just a matter of time. This video is based largely on research conducted and made by Yasuke, so a huge shout out to him. You can check out his 3 in-depth videos about the topic in the description, and as well as Garrus' Twitter if you ever want to reach out to him. If you liked the video, make sure to subscribe, support me on my Patreon, or use my affiliate link for cheap legal accounts. If you didn't like the video, I thank you for watching so far.
There's nothing about what this Biden administration's doing that represents you or me.
Toto tiež vypnem. Uložím si to ako Sanders.
What is it with
Potrebujem sa zbaviť čo najviac okien, to nepoužívam v tom Chrome,
barbarian out
pretože
strange? Strange.
rám je úplne zosratá. Zbavil som sa 2 okien, čo mi ušetrilo minimálne tých 5%. Jedno okno vyžije asi 2,5% rám je môj odhad. 2,5% jedno okno v Chrome. Alebo 2%, povedzme, minimálne 4% som ušetril. Mne tá Nvidia niečo spravila, mi nejako namaxovala mi nejaké grafické sáčky a preto to žerie teraz ešte viacej ako predtým. Alebo niečo mi spravila, čo mi to ešte celé prekladilo a poslalo do Gašpara. Ale ináč samozrejme otáčame, točíme, čo sa zmestí do nás. Mal by som ísť zbierať šraudy, dneska sa mi nepodarilo nejaké šraudy vylízať. Takisto by som tie mlieka mal zahodiť, tie mlieka sú odpadová voda. Iba s tým strácam čas. Skúsim predať tie mlieka. No, skúsime ich predať. Skúsim ich predať za 10. Či sa predajú. Za tú najmenšiu sumičku. A tieto veci to nechávam, Crownfish, toto už sú kvalitné vecičky, to už sú nechávam, len tie mlieka, keď sa zbavíme tých mliek, tak sme v peknom závetri, len sa najprv potrebujeme zbaviť tých mliek. Ako nechce sa im moc chodiť, vylizovať tie šraudy. Ako popravde tie šraudy vylizovať nie je zlé. Tuto by som chcel mať 90, 230, ale to asi nie je v kartách. Jediná šanca, keby som zohnal 90, 230, keby som vylizal. Vylizal nejaké veci, čo by som nerad vylizoval. Tu sme na tom OK a tieto veci som zbytočne napančoval hore. Tu je mana regenerácia, nejaké šmaky. Opasok potrebujem iný, no opasok potrebujem taký, ktorý mi dá staty, silu, dexteritu, čokoľvek. Každá vec musí dávať staty, okrem teda klovky. Klovka neviem, či je na staty, a keď je, tak je ťažké ju zohnať. Ale ináč sme v pohode, sme v závetri. Ako my hovoríme, sme v závetri. Iba zbierame nejaké herby momentálne. Toto sa vykadilo, znova to nezvládlo, ten tabák. Oj, ono... Nejaké grafické nastavenia mi strašne vyburcovalo hore. A teraz to nedáva. Nedáva to potom, ako to vyburcovalo tie grafické nastavenia. Oj, toto sú jedny z posledných dní, keď sa teda... Keď sa viacej aktívnejšie odsýpa táto pagoda, ale to už sa blíži ku koncu. A toto rúbanie je taká oddychová činnosť. Taká oddychová parafráza. Ako teoreticky by som mal nejaké ryby nachytať. Aby som mal to damageové jedlo, ale môžem osrať. Môžem osrať chytanie rýb. Pretože vždy môže robiť užitočnejšiu činnosť. Chytanie rýb je to posledné, čo chceme robiť. Chytanie rýb je pekne náhnitý hnoj, odpad, ktorý robiť nechceš. Čo je? Vergná okračuje. Šraudy by som mali zotačať, šraudy. Na nejaký čas. 4600. Šraudy mi otočia pekné troubule. Nechápem jedné veci, ale toto, že neviem zohnať globy. Ja jasne, ja som chcel na trojku tohto. Na trojku tohto Kašpera. Na trojku som chcel toto tiež. Máme na to nejaké kšefty? Nemáme, musel by som postaviť zase 12 aj z tohto. 920, 230. A to je mi dalo 2900. Petolízočky. Čuj, trošku krekrčíme. Treba ešte trošku odsýpať túto vec, lebo za chvíľu končí. Ako? Za chvíľu končí táto pagoda. Za chvíľu končí. Uvidíme, ako často budeme odsýpať. No minimálne hovorím. Vybavíme nejaké veci, vybavíme nejaké pagody, samozrejme. Nejaké krkolízače, ale ak sa bude odsypať, trón, tak jednoznačne na polovičný úväzok. Mal by som ísť Black Desert trošku vyilustrovať. Aby som spraviť Black Desert, toto vypnú na chvíľu asi. Nedraždíme sa. Ešte môžem nejaké okno vypnúť? Tieto veci. Pôjdem to vylizovať, ale mal by som postaviť ešte 12 klasických aktívnych. Si dať to na trojku, ktoré používam, do petolízača. Takže máme na trojke všetky, na trojke, aj jumper na trojke, tak použijem všetky na trojke, tie kľúčové. No a mali by sme dať na trojku. Mali sme dať na trojku aj toho petolízača. Použijeme ho často, ale zvykneme ho točiť. Gogino, špekuluješ.
I keep my eyes on the ground, find enough wood to rekindle the fire. When I turn around,
Chcel by som otvoriť tie one...
campfire's gone out. All
Dlho som neotvoril mystický portál, čo je zaujímavé, prestalo sa slíniť v tomto aspekte. Mystické portály sa prestali vyslinievať, čo spôsobuje samozrejme konflikty, ale... Poďme naspäť. Čuj.
and remember the buddy system.
Čuj, neboj sa. Gargamel. To znamená, čo potrebujeme? Dať nejaké fagany. Potom by som postavil nejaké aktívne knihy, ale vidíme parchmentov je málo, parchmenty sú trošku nedostatkový tovar, málo parchmentov. Dať to na trojku zase spôsobí trošku lokaje. Ale je tu tá možnosť, že sa tá tematika vyžaduje, no. Je tu tá možnosť. Dobre, pozrieme sa na ten Black Desert, dobre, skúsime ho vyrúbať. Vyrúbame ho tak, vypnem to, koľko mám času? 15 minút do 45, vypneme to, nebudeme to síliť, môžem okadiť. Hovorím, aj tak to pôjde na polovičný úväzok. Treba si postupne zvykať na polovičný úväzok trónu. Nahnitý trón pôjde na polovičný úväzok, takže... Treba sa postupne tak nastaviť na ten polovičný úväzok. Áno. Bo sú tu veci, ktoré sme mali vytáčať, sú tu veci... Movie recaps. To si tu nechám.
They're called weird.
V podstate to je zatiaľ dočasné. To si tu chcem nechať, toto potrebujeme. Movie recapy potrebujeme. Nič, zatiaľ si dočasne dáme nové okno, že aké máme píkočky. Tri tieto. Odveci. Potřebuji.
I'm gonna play this holotape we found. I sure do hope it will explain
Uj.
It was easy to slip away when the fire went out. Easier than I thought. Right about now, the rest of the scouts will be scared out of their minds. Thinking I've fallen prey to some creature of the
Chceš
night.
trochu gaštanu? Pozri.
I will.
Pozri gaštan. Pozri gaštan. Pozri.
Telling the story seems like the only way of proving
Pozri gaštan.
girl in the story.
Gaštan.
That's me.
Pozri. Pozri gaštan.
Uploaded it to Penny myself. No one believes me about the monster, so I had to do
Chceš
something.
gaštan?
Something got my brother.
Nakadiť.
Something got my camp counselor.
Dobre, spravíme toto. Predsa len Black Desert je stará klasika, ktorú točíme roky.
Don't kill me.
Ideme domov. Čili.
Don't look so gloomy, friend. At least you don't look like a prude.
To máme nejaké novinky tuto. Concrete slab. A prečo to má na hlave?
Don't you find it amusing how Nuka-Cola bottle caps are now used as currency? I never would have guessed it. Roland. I should have taken more vacation days.
Prečo išiel s tým konkrétnym slabom na hlave? What the fuck? Prečo nemá v rukách?
Alright, Exile, so we're back in Path of Exile 2, and in today's video, I wanted to talk to you guys about Path of Exile 2. I have been seeing a massive influx of players asking some basic questions, some interesting questions and just general questions about Path of Exile 2 that they didn't actually know. I did a video not too long ago that discussed some of this stuff, but I want to go a little bit more in detail about some of these mechanics and maybe even clear some things up. And seeing that Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2 is going to be coexisting with one another, I want to point out the key differences and kind of give players a better understanding of what to expect from PoE 2. So first things first, let's talk about the important stuff a lot of you guys asked me, and that is how to gain access to Path of Exile 2. Now, in my previous video, I kind of talked about it. I want to be a little bit more concise on this. There's going to be multiple ways to get access to Path of Exile 2. The first one is going to be waiting for the full release of the game, and you will have 100% free access to the game. Keep in mind, what's happening on December the 6th is early access. This is not the full release of the game. And as of what we know now, and very likely for a long time, we do not know when Path of Exile 2 is going to be released into its full state. So if you're not willing to shell out cash, because there is going to be cash that you need to shell out or have a like a threshold, you will have to wait until Path of Exile 2 officially releases. I want to make sure that's pretty clear because this was something a lot of people were confused about. The ways to get access outside of waiting for the full release is going to be a couple of ways. First, you're going to have to pay for a supporter pack. As of releasing this video on the 17th or 18th, depending on when I release this, we do not know how much the supporter packs are. For what we know and what we are speculating on the 21st, which I will have a updated video with all the information that we know, that's when we believe that we're going to get information on how to pay for a supporter pack, the cost, and all that stuff. Make sure you're following the channel here because I'm going to keep you guys up to date on all that stuff, as well as the in-game information that we're going to be getting on the 21st, because we haven't had a lot of information about that. But in terms of payment, we're going to have to wait until the 21st to get that information. I will pin this down in the comments whenever we actually get that information, so you guys can refer back to this video if you want to know. The other ways to get access is if you are a longtime player like myself and you have spent over basically $500, you will get 100% free access to Path of Exile 2 with no additional cost. These are the key ways you're going to get access. Pay for a supporter pack, have paid for $500 or more, or wait for the full launch of the game whenever that comes. Now that we understand how to gain access, the other thing you must know is how Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2 will coexist. And from what we know of what Grinding Gear Games have said, they will coexist to one another, and they're going to have seasons that rotate with one another. Yes, a lot of the seasonal content from Path of Exile 1 will be transferring over to Path of Exile 2, and some of the footage that we've seen Ritual, we've seen, I believe, Settlers, we've seen some of the mechanics from Path of Exile 1 or the seasons from Path of Exile 1 to PoE 2, so expect that to be there, but they will be rotating seasons, and that's kind of how they want to do it. The other thing that's super important to note, and this is kind of more on the technical side that I'm not going to put in the category, anything that you pay for in Path of Exile 1 will be over on Path of Exile 2, so if you buy something today, let's say you want to get some stash tabs, that will transfer over to PoE 2. Let's say you do it after the launch of PoE 2, that at least Path of Exile 1, it will go to Path of Exile 2. Part of the reason why there's a delay is because they want to make sure that players who have spent tons of money on the game actually get their MTX, all their cosmetics, all their stash tabs, and all that stuff that came with Path of Exile 1 over to PoE 2. This is a great thing that they're doing, and though I hate that there was a delay, this is why they delayed it, and I think this is actually really admirable. No development team would do this, and that's really important to note. So the next thing I want to talk about is some of the more basic stuff, like the ascendancies and the classes. And there's going to be a total of 12 classes available in Path of Exile 2. Some of these are known to not necessarily be available in early access. We don't know which ones that's going to be, but know there's going to be 12 classes, which all will have 3 additional ascendancies tied to them for a total of essentially 36 classes. Ascendancies will transfer or make the classes significantly different from one another. A tanky guy could, in theory, be a caster. It's all going to be dependent on how you built the class, and that's the beauty of Path of Exile. There's going to be a lot of freedom. In terms of the classes available, there's going to be Warrior, Marauder, Duelist, Mercenary, Huntress, Ranger, Monk, Shadow, Witch, Sorceress, Druid, and Templar. My 2 personal favorites I'll be covering pretty heavy on the channel is going to be Mercenary as well as Warrior. I'm going to put a lot of effort into those because they look really, really cool. But those are the classes and the ascendancies to expect. One thing you need to understand about classes for those who have never play Path of Exile 1 is that classes are very different from a lot of ARPGs. As I said a second ago, you may pick a class that's like the warrior, but that does not mean the warrior is forced to play strength-based things. It may be beneficial depending on the ascendancy, but you can do whatever you want. There's a ton of skill gems. There's a ton of skills. It's not like a skill tree where you pick skills like in other games like Diablo 4, but passive and active skill gems that you find on the ground that you will slot into your character to basically be able to use skills. Any class can pick them up, any class can use it, and that's the beauty of Path of Exile. You get a lot of complexity and a lot of like freedom that you don't see in a lot of ARPGs. So make sure you know, while you may be a witch or you may be a warrior, that does not define your playstyle. How you build it will define it. One thing for my seasoned Path of Exile players need to know is when it comes to the passive skill tree, they're going to be doing something a little bit different when it comes to what we're going to expect to see on the passive tree. I haven't seen it all, keep in mind. But what we know is there's not going to be any life nodes, and why this is significant is because it's going to make it so that the tree is more complementary to your build rather than relying on the tree to make up for your shortcomings. I'm sure there's going to be things like that within the passive tree, but they're going to be removing life and things like that so that your build can be more complementary whenever you go into the passive tree. As far as I know, every class is going to start at the center of the tree, which in my opinion means there's more freedom of choice. You're not necessarily always forced to just go to the intelligence stuff as a witch. You can kind of choose what you want, and I think this is a very welcome and smart change. While we're talking about skill trees, and this is kind of important, depending on the weapons that you use, each individual weapon is going to have skill trees tied specifically to them. A good explanation for this will be very simple. Let's say you are someone who uses a lot of physical based damage, and let's say you have a sword. So whenever you use a physical based skill, your character will pull out the sword automatically and use it. Let's say, for example, for some reason you're using fire within that build, a fire staff or something, that's a fire skill. Your weapon will swap to, whenever you activate that fire skill, you'll swap to the fire-based staff and use it, and those passives will be tied specifically to your fire-based skills, which in my opinion will lead to way more diversity in builds. And this is really important because in Path of Exile 1, in a lot of cases, you're kind of locked into one style of play, and this is going to give a lot more freedom in builds. This means you'll very likely be able to have a mobbing and a bossing build, meaning you can use one type of setup to kill bosses and another type of setup to kill a lot of weaker mobs, and this is going to be a lot more diversity in builds. The other key important thing to know about skills, and this is more specific to skill gems, in Path of Exile 1, what you currently have is you'll get skill gems, you will put them into your pieces of gear, you will socket them into individual pieces of gear that have gear socket, and you will have to change colors and adjust them in order to get your perfect build. This has been totally revamped in Path of Exile 2. You're going to be able to find uncut gems, support gems, and regular gems that can be kind of RNG in nature, and you can use them, and the gems themselves will have the skill slots directly tied to the skill gem. You can slot them into your character. I believe it was like 8 or 9 that you can slot in passively, and then you can build off of them. Now you're not going to be held back from the fact that you may or may not have the slots available in your gear, which takes a lot of RNG out of leveling, RNG out of the game, which is actually really, really nice. Gems can be upgraded in a variety of ways. We don't know exactly how they're going to be fully upgraded because there has been some changes that we may or may not know about. I don't want to specifically say in this video because I'm not 100% sure, but you will be able to upgrade your gems in a variety of ways outside of just kind of killing with them, and that's really, really cool. Ending this section off, I want to talk about bosses, because bosses and how they differ from PoE 1 is they're going to be controlled more. What this means is they're going to have a bar under their health, and this is going to signify whatever control effect that you've been applying on them actually has hit them, and now you can like CC them to some degree. Keep in mind, this will have diminishing returns from all that I can tell, and while you will be able to stun bosses, freeze them, and things like that, either way is going to give crowd control an actual place in Path of Exile 2. And this is a very similar system that you see in Diablo 4, so my Diablo 4 players should be very familiar with this mechanic on how you stun bosses. The other thing that's kind of hit or miss depending on the player you are, the way bosses will work is if you die, you will have to come back and the bosses will be fully reset on their HP. As I said, this could be hit or miss depending on the player that you are. If you are a player who enjoys challenge, this can be pretty nice for you. If you are a player who may not exactly know how to build a character and you may die, this could also be a problem for you. I know PoE 1 has this problem where it's not necessarily easy on how to scale a character, and this could be one of those things that actually kind of hurt you. But we'll have to see how this works. I don't love it. I don't hate it. I'm kind of in the middle. Let me know what you think about that. But yeah, bosses can be controllable. You need to make sure you don't die because you will have to fight them over again. Now, on to objectively the most important thing, and I think the thing that I'm really, really excited for is the crafting and how it's going to differ from Path of Exile 1. From what the team has said, the way crafting is going to work is it's going to be more of a building rather than a destructive type of crafting. For example, in Path of Exile 1, there are things like an Orb of Annulment that will remove affixes, and it becomes, in my opinion, something of a gambling game to some degree to be able to craft that perfect item. That's not to say that Path of Exile 2 is going to be easier, but it's going to be more of getting an item that you desire and more building it rather than destroying it and trying to kind of gamble around it. Some players may like this, some players may hate it. I like it because I think having players have the ability to craft more effectively and be more of a building situation than a destructive situation is way better. But yeah, crafting is going to be getting a rework, and I think it's going to be significantly more accessible to players. Finally, I want to talk about my console players because this is actually pretty important. It's not just console players, but there's going to be the ability to cross-save. If you do have an account on PlayStation, like I do right now, you cannot jump on your PC and play. If you do have it on PC right now, you can't go to your PlayStation and play, or whatever console you have. I have a PlayStation. They're going to be having it so that you can actually play on both. So you can jump in your bed if you don't feel like farming on your PC and play. Same and vice versa. It's really, really nice. Keep in mind, items from PS5 or Xbox is going to transfer over to Path of Exile 2 as well, so you will have your items console player. And speaking of console, and this is not necessarily tied to console, but when I think of console, I think of couch co-op. There will be couch co-op, so you can jump in and play with your friends that you have in real life, if you have any of those. Or your mate, whatever the case is, they can actually use your profile from your save and play with them, and you can save it. So this is actually a really cool system because you can play with your friends. Finally, I would love to cover the in-game, but honestly, we haven't seen any information about the in-game. You're going to get in-game information on the 21st. I will have a dedicated video on the 21st, maybe a couple hours after, breaking down everything you need to know about the in-game. We don't have any information about the in-game. From what we can tell from looking at the game, it's much of a slower-paced game from Path of Exile 1. I'm not sure how this is going to ramp up in PoE 2. If it's going to be a little bit more slower and methodical, we don't know that yet, but I will keep you guys up to date on the in-game. We will see this on the 21st. In closing, I'm super excited to jump into Path of Exile 2. I'm expecting Path of Exile 2 to be a completely different game. I'm going in with the intention of playing a completely different game. My Diablo 4 players may not like it, my PoE 1 players may not like it, but I do think it's worth giving a try. If I had to make an educated guess, I think it's probably going to be $30 to $40, so that's going to be fairly cheap. And I think you're going to get a lot of good hours out of playing it. I think you'll get at least 40 hours out of playing it just from the campaign alone, so it's going to be really cool. I'm going to be pretty much keeping a very close eye on this game. This is one of the games I've been waiting for a very long time. So make sure you are subscribed to the channel if you want to know things about builds, news, and just pretty much everything related to Path of Exile 2, because we're going to be pumping pretty crazy leading into the launch and beyond for PoE 2. We still have a couple of weeks to go, but it should be here pretty soon. And yeah, I'll see you in the next one pretty soon. Later.
Hi, Centurion here with another video, and in this video we are going to detail everything that we know about PoE 2, what's different from PoE 1, etc. Now obviously there will be similarities, but what exactly is GGG's new game going to be? And this started out as what was going to be 4.0, the expansion to PoE 1, and then it eventually became so much that they were like, well, now we're going to have it as a whole new campaign, and then eventually it became a whole new game. So that's what we're going to cover in this video, and also we're going to cover why I'm personally excited for this. And I was very skeptical at the start, and that's something that's changed over time, particularly after the first LA event I was invited to. So let's start out with the base mechanics. At its core, PoE 2 is already very different from PoE 1. The sequel aims to be more proactive in gameplay and keeping you more engaged in moment-to-moment decisions. So it's going to have slightly slower gameplay, especially what we've seen in the campaign so far. But we haven't seen anything in the in-game, so you know, it can be faster than what we've seen during the campaign. So far we've seen the equivalent of 2 to 3 or maybe 4 in PoE 1, and obviously the game isn't super fast there. So we're just spare speed. A lot of people have been saying that it is a lot more tactical and stuff like that. So, I don't know, it literally might end up with blasters not enjoying it as much, but that's not about gameplay. First, we have the new controls being designed around WSD. This was another thing I was very skeptical about until I got to try it. And Honestly, what made it really good for me was just the fact that you were using abilities while moving. I think WSD, if you're standing still while doing the abilities, would actually feel quite bad, but being able to move while doing them made it feel super worth it, and just made it feel very much like playing the Rising or another game like that that's super fun. And because of this, most skills have a movement portion. Controlling your characters generally feels pretty smooth. I don't know how this is going to feel with melee, but hopefully they'll make it good there as well. PoE2 also has a dodge roll, which does actually come with avoidance frames. However, you cannot dodge anything like AoE or boss slams or anything like that. But you can avoid dodge projectiles and attacks like that. Does not have a cooldown or a cost, but you can still get stuck on monsters. Definitely one of the things that actually did feel bad for me and that I hope they will change, because at least being sometimes able to phase through monsters feels great. You do become slower at the end of a dodge roll, so panic rolling can be punishing. This can also be used to animation cancel, which people might be used to from other games. There is going to be a lot more combo skills in PoE 2. For example, with the Druid, you can create a volcano and then slam the ground to make magma come out. That did look really cool, and the idea of abilities like that is very appealing to me, as long as they are incredibly powerful and super worth using. Mercenary can throw grenades. This leaves shells on the ground and will explode if you throw other explosive grenades on top. Or a monk, where you can place that big spell that reverberates with every skill you strike it with, multiplying your skill's output to some good position. So we do have a lot of things like that. It should hopefully be a good thing. Now, something I'm actually very excited about, bosses fully reset on death. You can't necessarily like portal out as easily, or I don't know at all. That's something they were a little bit unsure of, whether they were going to allow portals at all, because they did remove it at one point, and I don't know if it's back in yet. Personally, I think you should be able to use like a 2-second portal to leave a boss fight. Now, on Suffer, you do respawn right outside the boss arena, and this will give it a little bit of a Dark Souls approach, where you're basically, the main thing that is changing is you are becoming better as a player, you're learning what the boss does, and learning its moves. A big thing with PoE2 is that every weapon will feel inherently different. They didn't really like the sword and axe and dagger, etc. for attacking. They don't really feel different in PoE1, and that's something they're working on in PoE2. Shields will have an active block ability. Staves will have spells and the elements, and hopefully the base spells are worth switching. Different weapons come with different mechanics, like crossbows. They have like different ammo with different effects. Great hammers have melee splash as an implicit. We will have more and more to talk about different weapons, but this, I think, is a really cool idea. In PoE2, Portal has a cast time and animations which no longer instant, and you cannot portal out in boss fights as far as we know. So, flasks have been reworked. We have a 1 life flask, 1 mana flask, and we have some sort of utility flask as well. Now, the flask change is very recent, so there probably will be more developments on this as we're getting closer to the early access on PoE2. Now, in general, we can see that PvP are currently becoming a lot more interactive, and we especially see that with enemy design. And we can see more dangerous monsters, like even regular rares that you will encounter in the game can end up proving more of a challenge. Bosses are supposed to be really, really hard. Every boss I fought, I assume that if you overlevel, let's say you're 5 or 6 overleveled, probably will be relatively easy. But especially fighting them on par, they were a challenge. And the game did feel a little bit more like Dark Souls, and a lot less of a walkover than the current Path of Exile 1. Some monsters will do things like raise their shield to block all damage from coming in one direction. Other monsters will try to break combat to try to surround you and box you in. In general, monster packs are aiming to be a lot more dangerous and more engaging, so hopefully that will be something most people will enjoy. Bosses are also far more telegraphed. They have really unique mechanics. We've seen the Sun boss in Act 3, where I don't think we've seen the actual fight itself, or maybe we have now. But like, it's a big sun in the middle of the room, and it turns basically everything that's not in shadow will do damage to you. So there's really, really cool things. Very different from PoE1, and I literally cannot wait to see in-game bosses. And we actually do have a video where I go through every boss from the PoE2 demo that I played in LA. This is a while ago now, so a lot of this maybe have changed, but it gives you a rough idea on how different everything is in PoE2. So next up we have system overhauls. And obviously with a whole new game comes a whole new or reworked system. There's some more detailed changes overall, but we are going to cover the main ones here. PoE2 will ship with 12 different classes. They are going to be different archetypes, and we obviously have new ones like Druid. We do have some of the old ones returning too. We have Warrior, specializing with heavy weaponry, Mercenary with basically guns. It is crossbows, but it does have a gun feel to it. And like, yeah, this is just some examples. I'm obviously very excited for things like Huntress, and I gotta say, Druid is the most exciting to me. The passive skill tree has no life nodes anymore, and I initially thought this would be a bad thing. They basically want you to get life from other sources, and the skill tree is going to be more about like how are you scaling your build and like utility things. So I think that's really interesting. It'll also probably make at least skill trees a lot more similar between hardcore and softcore. Every class starts at the center of the passive tree, but from their own branch. The travel nodes are all selectable, but they can, instead of, you know, some being strength and some being int and some being dex, each travel node you can select which one you need. Masteries are life from other sources, and the skill tree is going to be more about like how are you scaling your build and like utility things. So I think that's really interesting. It'll also probably make at least skill trees a lot more similar between hardcore and softcore. Every class starts at the center of the passive tree, but from their own branch. The travel nodes are all selectable, but they can, instead of, you know, some being strength and some being int and some being dex, each travel node you can select which one you need. Masteries are gone. I'm not sure if this is a good thing, but they are not in the game anymore. And every character has 2 passive trees, 1 for each weapon slot. Now, you don't have basically all your skill points for this, but you might have like 20 or 30, I can't remember exactly, skill points that you can put 30 on for fire damage and 30 for lightning damage, and the skill tree will automatically be selected when you're using those different abilities. And what that allows is that they can actually experiment more with immunities like Diablo 2 with it like actually maybe feeling good. So I actually think that could be an interesting thing. It changes a lot with like weapon swaps as well, because that is automatic. So you're not going to have to like click X and then use an ability. You will just be clicking your lightning, and that will use your lightning staff and your lightning skill tree, and then you'll maybe, you know, do your frost bolt, and that'll use your cold skill tree and your cold staff. So with that in mind, I actually think these are great changes. I'm very excited for it. And this is very different from PoE1, where it would be a complete waste to have like a lightning damage staff and a fire damage skill. Next up, we have auras and reservation. In PoE1, almost every build tries to reserve their entire mana pool. PoE2 has a new resource called Spirit, which is independent from your mana, and reduces reserve your auras with. Also, like smaller things like heralds and things like that. So Spirit is that they can invest into on your gear and your passive tree, and it does look like you get Spirit by doing side bosses and campaigns and stuff. We will be like getting this eventually as well for the campaign. It will also be used for trigger gems, permanent minions as well with the Spirit. Duration minions like Celebrated Spirit will have mana. Another really interesting thing is the Ancestral Bond. Now in PoE, it gives you +1 totem, and you can no longer deal damage with non-totem skills. In PoE2, you have unlimited number of summoned totems, but totems reserve 50 spirit each. 50 pages. Next up, we have stun and crowd control. In PoE1, crowd control is almost never used as part of a build, with the exception of passive uses for chill, freeze, temp chains, sometimes things like blind or alternative elements like sap and hinder. In PoE2, it's going to be used a lot more because we have a visible stun bar under their health. It fills up, and it's something you're going to be able to do multiple times per boss. And when it's filled, the boss will become stunned, vulnerable, it'll take increased damage, and you'll have a big moment to use very slow, high damage skills. In PoE1, our power charges, endurance charges, and frenzy charges gives you like tankiness, speed, or damage, but in PoE2, they're used to power up certain abilities within an archetype instead. So, for example, for the monk, a lot of skills have, well, it's sort of like builder spender, where you end up building power charges with one skill, and you can unleash like a screen clearing ability depending on how many power charges you have. Skills and skill gems. So, skills in Path of Exile have always come from skill gems, and you slot into your gear. However, this has been changed a little bit in PoE2. In PoE 2, a chest piece, for example, will have 2 sockets, a helmet will have 1 socket, but that's not something you can change. The sockets for links will be on the gems themselves. A really cool thing about this means that if you find an upgrade on the ground, you don't have to color it, you don't have to fuse it or jeweler it. You literally just put it on because the links themselves for support gems are on the gem. And uncut gems can become any skill gem in the game. When you use one, you will find a menu that contains all the skills separated by class. Support gems have no cost or restoration multiplier, but it will make an active skill require more attributes to be used. Also, in PoE 1, a build could have 5 spell echoes and different abilities. In PoE 2, if you're using spell echo, for example, or hurting multiple projectiles, any support gem could only be used for 1 ability. And leveling the gems have changed a lot in PoE 2. This might not be fully settled yet, but last I heard, it would be that you are using uncut gems to level up the gem itself. So you'll be finding multiple, and I believe you can find like your level 15 or level 20 uncut gem. And this ends up being really cool because you're no longer worrying about constantly leveling one gem in the same way and like having to farm and kill monsters. You'll actually be able to like select, like hard select what gem you want to focus on and level up. So I think this could be a good thing, especially as long as we're finding one plus the 20 gems. That sounds great. Next up, crafting. This is one of the fields that's changing the most, and hopefully the idea here is that it's going to be more approachable for new players. Now, the main base for crafting in PoE 2 is that it's going to be entirely about building up the item. There's not going to be anything where you remove the stuff from the item. It'll always be things like remove and add. It's a lot less things like there's no more chaos orbs, there's no more alterations, there's no scouring. Also, the crafting bench is fun as well. It is going to be a lot more about picking up a base and trying to craft an add-on to that, and maybe crafting on partially already decent items and hoping that they become really good. The new Chaos Orb is basically a mix of Annulment and Exalted Orb where it'll remove a stat and add a stat. We really don't know a large amount of how crafting will effectively be, but I'm excited to make more videos about that in the future. Now, it is very exciting that Lords are staying in the exact same way. I'm a huge fan of risk reward and being able to potentially run your item. Now, a new thing that's a big part of PoE 2 is gold, which is the new currency used for trading and vendors. And I initially thought I would hate gold because I feared it would replace orbs, but since it's an addendum to orbs, and it's also, I believe it can also be used to purchase orbs, and it's not something you can trade with other players, it actually fixes a lot of things like respec, and I quite like the idea of gold. Now, league mechanics is a big part of what makes Positive Excel the game that it is, and PoE 2 will be no different. They're going to launch with several league mechanics that we're already familiar with, make new ones, and they're going to update them and make sure that they're happy with how they are in the game. We've already seen Ritual, and I believe Alva is in the game. I can't remember exactly which ones we've seen. And in interviews, Jonathan said he was a big fan of Delve, so I am expecting to see that as well. Rest assured that we will get leagues, and we will get really cool league mechanics in PoE 2, and obviously we saw the in-depth Settlers of Calvary league mechanic as our most recent one in PoE 1, and that was absolutely amazing. A huge addition to PoE 2 is the couch co-op feature. Definitely something I'm curious to try with my friend Steel, and it's going to be, you can either use a guest account, you can use your account, and you have a lot of options here. But I think that would be a really cool thing, especially for people that want to play with their spouse or their partner on the couch and just chill out at a Saturday night and play some PoE. So very cool that couch co-op is coming to the game. And account sync as well. So before, you would normally have a separate account for console and a separate account for PC, but now with also crossplay being added, and with this you'll be able to consolidate your MTX, so you can transfer your MTX one-time thing from your Xbox to PC, for example. Now, I did previously say that I was initially very skeptic, and that's because when I first tried PoE 2 at ExileCon, it felt like dog shit. I really didn't enjoy it, I had no fun, and I was just sitting thinking, wow, I'm so happy that they're separating the games. I really didn't enjoy this. This is not PoE for me. But that's also because it was a 40-minute demo, and playing PoE for 40 minutes just isn't really, well, it doesn't really work. But when I got to try it at the LA event, and I got to play for 4 hours straight, and I found a build that kind of worked for me, and I was getting more into the swing of things. I was able to find items, and more importantly, I was able to assign skills on the skill tree myself instead of something being automatic in the 40-minute demo. Then the game started feeling more like Path of Exile, the game I love, and I, to no surprise, started having fun. They had also improved the game a lot by then, to be fair. It was a big change from XCOM. I'm a lot more excited for it now, and a realization I had within the last month was that realistically, they haven't led me astray so far. I have been playing this game for like 30 years or something, 25,000 hours, and if Neon enjoys the game and the people working there enjoy the game, I probably will too. So I'm gonna give it a shot, and I realize me being really like jaded and thinking it's gonna be shit is not gonna do me any favors anyway, so I'm gonna go in really excited, happy to try it. And at the end of the day, do remember we do get to keep both PoE 1 and PoE 2. If you like this video, please throw us a subscription. We are going to have a ton of videos for the
Final cycle is vulnerable. Defended our group plan. Well done. Your participation today was highly effective.
Dáme si do nosa pizzu, Gogino? Čo ty lízal? Čo je tabakovaná tierka? Dáme si trochu pizze? Teraz tie šraudy nejdu, čo? Žiadna šrauda. Stáva sa, nie každý deň plánuje malina. Ako dá sa byť iba tu a čakať na respawn týchto troch. Alebo čakať na respawn tých druhých. Šraudy nejdu. No poď, Gogino, poď. Poď ty náš petolízač. Dáme si trochu. Dobre, Gogstar? Gogmeister. Lízalka. Čo ty na to? Dáme si? Dáme si trošku popod páseku? Dáme si pizzu? Pozri, páseka. Páseka, Gogo, pizza. Podáme si do nosa, poď. Poď si zahryznúť. Neboj sa, Gugino. Odmietol sa si dať. S nami Gágorku. Nechce s nami povedať. Rockstar. To je ono, poď si hryznúť. To je ono, hryzni si.
Keep pushing, come on, we're not done. Leveling with the mouse, really? Really? How long have you been playing? Really?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I don't think it's that funny, I think it's sad. 10 years or whatever the fuck you've been playing? You shove first, you shove first. Shove first. No, we're not going blind. You're not going blind. Yeah, I don't know why I'm here if you're not listening.
But, I mean...
But why am I here though? Why am I here? The play's dead. Points give you more gold! They give you more gold than rotating! You get more XP! Why the fuck am I here? I could be hanging out with my wife right now. Why am I here? Waste my fucking time. What a joke. You heard me 3 times tell you to push, didn't you?
I did.
Absolute fucking joke. How much gold is that?
160 times 2, so like...
Times 3, and 2 waves. No, well, never mind. We're not gonna get the 3rd one because we were slow. Gotta reset now.
Yeah.
Okay, just right click him. Just right click him. The game will take care of you. Just if we can't get him, it's not the end of the world. Wiggle. Okay, good enough. 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 What the fuck? Good enough, dude. Now go reset in the bush. You, dude. You're like getting roped in by like the dumbest shit. Like just let it breathe. It's okay. You don't have to fucking hope it works, dude. It's okay.
My bad, I get television.
Absolutely. Keep your eye on it as you do it. If they go crazy, we'll move. Hey, go fuck them up. Go fuck them up. Yeah. That's why you're watching. Smite them if you want. Yeah. That's fine. Stay in it for a second. Now. Okay. If you're gonna go, go. If you're not, leave. I don't care, but you need to fucking choose, okay?
Yep.
Good, fine. Make a choice! Go or leave!
I just wanted
Please! Please! Pick something and stick with it! You understand? This is why you're in bronze! Stop fucking around! Go farm or fight! Well, actually, we should go for the drag here. We should go for the drag sweep. Is there a plant? Yeah, take the plant. Take the plant. Take the plant. You can't just walk by all that health. Check and see if there's any more around, maybe?
Well,
you need to look. Because you're in lock screen, you can't see. So move your camera to the right so we can see if there's a plant. Please move your camera to the right. Please. I'm begging you. I fucking know there is. Because I do this for a living. And you're on your fucking lock screen half the damn game. No. That's what you said. I'm telling you move. Because you don't want to. Because it's uncomfortable. It's an e-sport. It's not comfortable. Toughen the fuck up and unlock your screen. You're not 99 years old. You understand?
yes.
Okay, hurry up. Go, echo. You better, why are we just taking it up the ass?
I can't move, I was cute.
Spam your R and you would move. If Bezonius, if you need it. Oof. Yeah, oof. All right. Put your fingers on QWER, okay?
Yep, it is.
Roll your fucking fingers off those keys right now, really fast. Right? You feel that?
Yeah.
Okay, press enter real quick. Roll your fingers off the keys. Press enter. Real fast. You're not gonna break the keyboard. You see that? Press enter.
Yeah.
Keyboard's still working, ain't it?
Yes.
Didn't break, did it?
No.
No? So stop pressing the keys like you have little dainty, delicate hands like you're gonna break a finger or something, and press your fucking keys. Because the reason you didn't get your alt off is because you're taking forever to press your shit. Just fucking spam it, and you wouldn't miss it.
Can I go?
No, shove. Use your whip. After you push, you can go, but you need to hurry. Now move. Get your camera on it. Get your camera out, and then you would know. Don't say where and look at the ground like I haven't yelled at you about camera all day. Move your camera out. Nothing frustrates me more than people going where and looking at their toes. Now either wave. Okay, run away. In the bush and reset quickly. In the back of the bush or the front of the damn bush? In the back of the bush or the front of it? Keep running, Q away. Get in the bush and reset now. In the back of it or in the front of it? In the back of it? Thank you. Do you see what you're doing wrong yet? Have I yelled enough to make it clear?
So, should I be...
You shouldn't be running unnecessarily. You should want to leave fast, right?
Right.
Sell the door shield. Sell the door shield and get the hull breaker. You are way smarter than you let on, my friend. I know it. I know this isn't rocket science to you.
Gurmik tam lustruje trochu. Dobre. Čo máme točiť? Heart of the Swamp. Máme to roztočiť. To čo? Ty sa môžeš portovať náspäť ako shapeshifter. Takže nepodarilo sa mi získať žiadnu petelicu, žiadnu servatku. Žiadny teda mákový závin, he? 5, 3. Alebo sa na to vykadiť. Chceš strašne veľa scrollov. Strašne veľa parchmentov. Extrémne počty parchmentov. Extrémne počty. Extrémne počty parchmentov. Čo tu, máme nejaké pikočky? Fitness influencer Jackson, Tippett, dead at 30. Dead at 30. What a beast. What a beast. Nič, dorazíme baránka, ne, môžeme vypnúť.
No, to je... Viete, hovorí sa o tých Rusoch šialených dilách. A to odzrkadľuje tú ich mentalitu. Oni, keď sa dostanú takého traušu a majú brániť vlast, matku Rus, vtedy sa údajne menia, majú v tým skúsenosti Nemci Wehrmacht, vtedy sa menia na niektorí z nich na šialených Ivanov, tá mentalita je tam taká, čo znamená, že to šialený Ivan nehľadí na to, že môže zahynúť, ale bráni skrátka situáciu Rus. A táto mentalita v tom Rusku stále je. Tá mentalita je nielen medzi tými generálmi v armáde, tá mentalita je aj medzi obyčajnými Rusmi. Samozrejme Putin o tom veľmi dobre vie, že takto niečo funguje v Rusku. Na rozdiel od iných národov a jednoducho musí s tým rátať. A toto je obrovská hrozba, ktorú ja mám obavu, že si neuvedomujú na západe, alebo si ju uvedomujú až veľmi dobre. A presne preto robia to, čo robia. Tu sa musím pristaviť, vysvetliť to. A pozrite sa, čo sa začalo diať v USA po tom, ako Trump vyhral. Nastala panika v týchto neokonzervatívnych kruhoch týchto zločincov. Fauci sa zrazu vyparil, Tom Hanks utekol. No, to neznamená, že a ďalší sa chystajú na útek. To neznamená, že to, čo on hovoril, že ak Trump vyhrá na prezident, nie, oni utekajú. Utekajú, lebo ako povedal pred dvomami Elon Musk, on aj Trump majú k dispozícii videá toho, čo sa dialo na Epsteinovej ostrove. A napríklad Tom
It's
Hanks
stable enough for now.
vždy sa uvádza medzi prvými podozrelými. Aj z pedofílie, aj teda z nejakých iných čudesných praktík, hraničiacich s trestnými činmi. Samozrejme, pedofília nehraničí, tá je trestný čin. Ale hovorím o nejakých možno iných veciach. Takže nastala panika. Pravým dôvodom toho, že Biden urobil absolútne neštandardný krok, ako som vysvetlil. Pravým dôvodom toho určite nie je účasť severokorejských vojakov. Pravým dôvodom toho je vyvolanie chaosu. A možno sa spoliehajú na tom, že v tom chaose ten Trump tú moc nakoniec nepreberie. Alebo možno sa spoliehajú na to, že v tom chaose sa im podarí ho nejak likvidovať alebo eliminovať. Ja už neviem čo. V každom prípade, ak sa toto stane, tak ako hovorím, Amerike hrozí krvavá občianska vojna. Krvavá občianska vojna. Keď si pozriete tú mapu Ameriky, tá je celá červená skoro, červení sú republikáni. A ak by takto flagrantne chceli Trumpa odstaviť od moci, či už nejakým atentátom, alebo nejakým takýmto púčom, ako som to nazval, tak určite by to malo staviť obyvateľe Ameriky nevedeli. A tak ako sa všetci obávali, že vyhra Kamala Harris, bude občianská vojna, lebo nikto neveril tomu, že Kamala Harris môže vyhrať a ak môže vyhrať tak podvodom, a to priznal aj Biden pred voľbami, no tak hrozí tá občianská vojna násobne viac v takomto prípade, keď už ten Trump obrovskou prevahou, ktorú vybral, akákoľvek snaha, akýkoľvek pokus neumožniť mu prebrať moc 20. januára už bude nelegitímny. Pokiaľ samozrejme bude fungovať najvyšší súd, tak to bude nemožné, ale vidíme, že to, čo by mi v živote nenapadlo, že to ten Biden urobí, lebo hovorím, ja som starý, ja mám dosť dlhoročnú skúsenosť. Nie priamo, samozrejme, však nerobím poradcu americkým prezidentom, ale skúsenosť s tým odovzdávaním moci v Spojených štátoch, aj s tým, ako prebiehajú tie posledné 2 mesiace, respektíve 2,5 mesiaca, toho vládnutia tej starej administratívy, ani v Bosne by mi nenapadlo, že takéto niečo sa stane. Ako som povedal, je to v podstate je to puč. Lebo proti vôli väčšiny Američanov, proti vôli nastupujúcej administratívy, tá odchádzajúca administratíva, ktorá má kúriť a svietiť, urobí niečo také. Aj keď dobre, ako aj sa povedal, ako ešte stále vládne. Ale zrejme americkí zákonodarcovia nepredpokladali, že niekto také flagrantne zneužije, tak ako to urobil Biden, tak určite neurobil Biden, to urobil niekto, kto ho riadil, lebo však Bidenové nejaké schopnosti už zrejme nie sú nejaké výrazné. No, takže môže tam druhá alternatíva nastať, že ten Trump aktívne vstúpi do toho najbližšie dni a tomu Zelenskému rázne vysvetlí, aby veci nerobil. A pokúsil sa o nejakú dohodu s Putinom, kde ho požiada o možno trpezlivosť alebo o nejaké rokovania už predtým, ako sa dostane do úradu, to on môže. On už môže teraz rokovať a nejaké predbežné dohody s Rusmi uzatvoriť. No, ak by sa ale toto všetko nepodarilo alebo nestalo a naozaj by tí Rusi okamžite odpovedali, čo sa stane? No, začne sa tretia svetová vojna. To, čo som stále vystrihal, predtým samozrejme není naše procie zahrať. Vystrihal to, čo som sa bál celý čas. No len, ak si niekto nájde myslí, že tá tretia svetová vojna bude prebiehať len v Európe, tak je na krutom mile. Lebo ja som hlboko presvedčený o tom, že teraz to vnímajte, Čína obsadí Tajvan. Severná Kórea napadne Južnú Kóreu a Irán všetko, čo má, pošle na Izrael, však poštových holubov s nejakou výbušninou na krku. A to som povedal len také tie základné geopolitické problémy. Prečo? No, lebo tá Amerika nebude môcť ustrážiť a podporovať a zabrániť na viacerých miestach na planéte tomu, aby tie krajiny sa nestradali, ako som povedal. Nebudú schopní pomôcť Tajvanu, lebo budú mať problém v Európe, nebudú schopní pomôcť Izraelu, lebo budú mať problém na Tajvane a v Európe. A rozhodne už nebudú schopní pomôcť Južnej Kórei, lebo budú mať všetko týmto problémy. Ono sa to zrazu prepojí. A stane sa to všetko v jednom okamihu. No, nie myslím jeden deň a jednu hodinu, ale v tom jednom čase. Ja predpokladám takýto vývoj tým, že Čína okrem toho, že obsadí Tajvan, určite vojensky bude pomáhať Rusku, tá dohoda existuje. Ja som o tom x-krát hovoril. Školil sa do ktoré možnosti České ministerstvo obrany oznámilo, že sú odhodláni spolu s Ruskom brániť spravodlivosť vo svete. Takže takisto majú už dohodu podobne aj so Severnou Kóreou. Myslím Rusi teraz. Takže v prípade útoku na Severnú Kóreu Rusi budú brániť Severnú Kóreu. No ono sa nám to veľmi krásne zamotá všetko, až príde na to, že niekto ten jadrový kúsik otvorí a tie tri kľúče tam jednoducho dajú a otočí. No a teda sa myslí, že to bude jadrová zima. Nie je to žiadna sláva, čo hovorím, je to nová doba ľadová. Ja netvrdím, že sa to stane, dúfam, že sa to nestane, mám 4 deti, ale tým, že odchádzajúca administratúra USA de facto dnes urobila puč Spojených štátov amerických, nehovorím, že de jure, ale de facto, tak sa nám táto možnosť závrantným tempom a rapidne priblížila. Čo z toho vyplýva pre nás? Nič, priateľe. Nič. Sledujte vývoj vo svete nechcem povedať, že sledujte moje videá, ale ak bude treba, určite natočím niečo. Ak bude treba, tak určite vás vyzvem, aby ste si robili zásoby rozumnejších zásob. A aby sme sa pripravili na niečo, na čo sme sa nikdy pripravovať nechceli. A určite vás vyzvem, lebo príde deň zúčtovania. Musí prísť. Určite vás vyzvem na zúčtovanie s touto zločineckou, progresivistickou proteistickou spoločnosťou. Lebo toto už je veľa, čo sa stalo. To už je začiatok. V poslednom čase všetci z vás mohli predsa, ak sledovali, už aj mainstreamové médiá, napríklad Primo, tak viacerí z vás už postrehli, že keď som hovoril o dohodách z Malty, kde sa Američania zaviazali Gorbačovovi, že tu NATO sa nebude rozširovať o východoeurópske krajiny, len o východné Nemecko. Tak už sa verejne priznáva, že tieto dohody boli porušené. Čiže Ficat rovno povedal, že sa konflikt na Ukrajine nesie zodpovednosť Západ. A priznávajú to ďalší americkí republikáni. Aj niektorí z tých, ktorí nastupujú alebo by mali nastúpiť do novej administratívy Donalda Trumpa. Takže nie je to také čierno-biele, jak sa nám to progresivisti snažili vykreslovať. Ja som od začiatku hovoril o tom historickom podaní tohto konfliktu, ale tak teraz sa nevracame do ktorého storočia. Bavíme sa o roku 89. Ja som bol prvý, ako naozaj prvý na Slovensku, ktorý hovoril o tých dohodách. Dnes o nich hovorí celá Európa. A nie, že by ma počúvala celá Európa, ne? Len to tým chcem povedať, že som sa nemýlil, že tie dohody naozaj existovali. No, takže musí prísť deň zúčtovania s týmito zločincami. Lebo dnes už vieme explicitne povedať, že sú to zločinci. Sú. Či v Amerike, či v Európe, alebo na Slovensku. Sú to zločinci. Samozrejme, na Slovensku sú len súčasť zločineckých skupín, nie sú absolútne účastníky. Lebo našťastie nechceli tu žiadne zločiny napáchať. Za posledné roky tu páchali zločiny, ale nie progresivisti, ale má to byť. Ale teraz sa nejdem o tom povedať. A jeho vlády. Takže, čo sa toho zúčtovania týka, nemám samozrejme na mysli nejaké brachiálne zúčtovanie a jak sa to ľudovo hovorí, vešanie na kandelábre a podobné nezmysly. Mám na mysli to zúčtovanie, že treba týchto ľudí dostať z verejného života preč, lebo šíria zločineckú ideu, šíria zločineckú propagandu, ktorá možno uvedie k veľkej vojne, možno aj v tretej svetovej. To sa niekedy hovorilo, že sú to váleční štváči. Bol taký československý výraz, po slovensky to bol aby štváči, ale keď sme boli jedna krajina, tak to zaužíval skôr ten český. A to nie je podstatné. Či po česky, či po slovensky. A ten deň zúčtovania skrátka musí prísť, lebo oni nám dokazujú aj v tom USA, aj v tom Francúzsku, aj v Británii, že oni sú naozaj schopní všetko. Ja som o tom nahral video, pred pár mesiacmi, že urobia aj to, čo by ste si mysleli, že by nikdy neurobili. A neustále nám to dokazujú. To, čo dnes urobila Bidenová administratíva, je len a len explicitným dôkazom toho, že som mal pravdu. A ja na to narovnične sa nedá demokraticky s nimi diskutovať. Nie. Keď sú to zločinci, tak to nie je možné. Keď sú to zločinci, treba jednoducho z toho verejného priestoru vytesniť. A ja nemám nič proti ľavicovej politike, Bože chráň. Ako nech sú tu ľavicové strany. Ale nie progresivistické. To je trochu rozdiel. Lebo tie progresivistické sú de facto trockistické strany, ktoré za každú cenu potrebujú exportovať tie svoje choré myšlienky do sveta a vnúcovať ich každé. Klasická ľavicová slovenská strana nech tu je, ja to plne budem podporovať, aj keď som konzervatívny katolík, teda kresťan, ale budem to plne podporovať, lebo takejto ľavici, o ktorej hovorím, verím, že si takisto po dobro Slovenska len s použitím iných nástrojov. A môžeme o nich diskutovať, možno v niektorých veciach môžu mať pravdu. Tak majú aj oni prečo nás ekonomov, aj veľa z tých ekonomov, ktorí poznám, aj v Českej republike, sú to ľavicové ekonomové. A to, čo hovoria na hlavu, má petu. Takže vôbec nemám na mysli nejakú ľavicu, mám na mysli progresivistov, to je z tých trockistov, tých neomarxistických trockistov, a to treba budodajne vyhnúť. Ale nie budodajne, aby sme hlavy rozbili, ja som zásadne proti fyzickému násiliu, ale tými legislatívnymi budodajne. Treba ich zadefinovať ako zločineckú skupinu a treba ich náhlas a navždy odstaviť z verejného života. A toto budeme musieť urobiť, lebo vidíme, čoho sú schopní. Bolo to ťažké video pre mňa, toto priatelia, ktoré neviem zakončiť inak ako tým, že poprosím Pána Boha, aby ochraňoval moje deti, vaše deti, aby ochraňoval nás, aby ochraňoval Slovensko, Európu, svet. Ďakujem.
Koniec, finišujeme, koniec. Vyťaženie 64% s Falloutom aj s týmito báčkorákmi, čo nie je zlé. Dúfam, že prinesiete sol, páni, dúfam, že prinesiete sol. Je to dosť kľúčové, by ste priniesli sol. Ak prinesiete sol, dobre bude. Ak nie, bieda bude. Je to na vás, aby ste priniesli tú sol, je to na vás, páni. Snáď to dáte. Priniesli ste sol, pokračujete. Tak sa to robí, páni, pokračujete. 11 soli ste priniesli, veľmi solidné čísla. Veľmi dobré solidné čísla. Poď za chvíľu z tohto, už to bereme trošku na polovičný úväzok. Vidíme to a za chvíľu to bude ešte viacej polovičný úväzok. Dobre, bude polovičné úväzky sa budú otáčať. Ako sme na tom túto? Tu decentne otáčiame. Kontakty sú dobré, 79, 31, ten tretí nie. Čo je dobré, aspoň sme nemuseli dneska sme nemuseli otáčať tie srakory, dneska sme nemuseli otáčať. To je dobré, že už tie kontrakty trošku viaznú. Ale soli nad zlato, 11 solí sme doniesli, 11 solí. Veľmi dôležitá vecička táto sol. Používa sa v tóne receptov. Dokonca v Apple Pie. A na Apple Pie potrebuje sol. No, je to kľúčová ingrediencia. Z toho to chceš vytáčať, samozrejme. Sol je na zlato. Sol je na zlato, páni, sol je na zlato. Z osoli spravíš veľa pečiva, ale... Veľa budzogáňov. Veľa šarlatánov, veľa krmupola jedov. Sole na zlato, páni, sole na zlato. Prší, máme ovocné stromy. Potenciálne zlaté jabka. Potenciálne zlaté jabka. Wow, už to prichádza, už pomaličky sa blížime. Už to nebude dlho trvať. Už to nebude dlho trvať. To nebude dlho trvať, páni. A bude to čistý polovičný úväzok. Čistý polovičný úväzok. Čistý polovičný úväzok, páni, čistý polovičný úväzok. Kde je plešinka? Kde je plester? Kde je plešinka? Kde je plester? Kde je ten Gargamel? Kde je ten Jovial? Kde je náš plester? Už sa blíži polovičný úväzok.
My eyes. If I hadn't teared up, I wouldn't cry at a moment like this. Such a wonderful moonshine jamboree.
Pekne veľa sme zlustovali, ale... Žiadne zlaté jabka, iba milión fruitov. Fruity sa použijú na Golden Apple Pie. A... Tu sme skončili. Aký glúper smekej a zázvoj. Potrebujeme toho robota, čo opravuje. Ale ako som povedal, len tie veci sa budú robiť 2 dní pred začiatkom sezóny. V nedeľu začnem vždy. Tú poslednú nedeľu. To znamená, v tomto konkrétnom prípade to bude... Ktorá nedeľa? Táto, čo príde, ešte nie. Až to ďalšia. 1. decembra. V tomto prípade som mal až 1. decembra začať zháňať žovielky. Aby som nemal problém s tými onými. A s tými chladničkami. Ale už keď teraz viem, ako chladničky fungujú, tak problém mať nebudem. Ale... Ale tak nemá to zmysel, tam ide o to, že keď nemôžeš postaviť camp, potom musíš reštartovať server znova. Takže najlepšie je to robiť, ako som povedal, najlepšie je to robiť 2 dní. 2 dní pred začiatkom sezóny zohnať jedlo. To ti stačí. V nedeľu. Vždy v nedeľu, keď začneš zháňať jedlo, tak nie, že do útorka si hotový, ale v nedeľu si hotový pravdepodobne. V najhoršom prípade, pondelok budeš pár kúskov dorábať. Ale pravdepodobne nie. Ak to budeš zháňať, bo to jedlo netreba tak veľa. Máš nejakých 18 scroll bitov, povedzme, že 20, hej. 20 scroll bitov, to je nič. To máš hotové do hodiny. Takže 20 scroll bitov máš do hodiny. No a potom potrebuješ 42. Potom potrebuješ 40 mozgov zo Scorch Beastu a 40 mozgov zo Scorch Beastu spravíš do 4 hodín. Takže no, to stačí to robiť v nedeľu. Nenechaj sa na pondelok, keby sa niečo zomlelo, internet nebude fungovať alebo niečo akurát v pondelok. Nechať sa na ten posledný deň, ale robiť to vždy ten predposledný deň. V nedeľu to vylízať. V nedeľu to vylízať a je to. V nedeľu to vylízať a máš to. Takže prvé zlaté jabko a posledné zlaté jabko. Pretože už balíme tabaky. Potom máme odísť a zbaviť sa nejakých petolízačov. Takže jedno zlaté jabko sme odchytili. Hovorím, zlaté jabka sú dôležité na istej úrovni. Ale máme tónu zlatých jablok. Ako som povedal, my už aj tak bálime. Toho sa bude odsypať na polovičný úväzok. A budú sa robiť hlavne sa, v podstate tu sa budú robiť len dungeony a kontrakty, hej. To je to primárne, na čo sa bude sliediť, spraviť dungeony. Spraviť kontrakty a jednoducho to poslať do pagody, hej. Spraviť dungeony, spraviť kontrakty a poslať to do pagody. A tu si aktivujeme aj trošku betolízačky.
Captain, a pillar of red light is rising up from Akidu Valley. Everyone prepare for battle! Stop the Orc's magic transportation!
How's the ritual coming along?
It's about to stop. We must get there.
We can't be wasting any more time. Everyone, let's prepare for the delivery spell.
You there, adventurer. Have you come to help us interrupt the orc spell? All right. When the ritual starts, the wizards of the Verno Blessing Academy will redirect the transport systems. Originally, the magic would be sent in a wall. But if we distort the spell, we can use it. That magic can be used to craft items for the resistance at the Verno Blessing Academy. Now, I want you to gather the magic power quickly, before the orcs would come. Of course, so please, cooperate.
There are strategize accordingly.
All of the preparations for the spell are complete. Everyone, begin on my signal. 3, 2, 1, let's go! Great, it worked! Adventurers, I need you to defeat those orcs, then gather their talismans imbued with their magic.
Right. But how do you plan to collect the gathered talismans?
Now, if you imprint a transport crystal with your magic, we will collect all the talismans you have gathered. It's very important for you to imprint on a transport crystal. If you don't, we can't collect your talismans.
Their final defense.
Seems they're smarter than I thought they'd be. Even so, we came prepared at least. Attention adventurers, transmission will now proceed, beginning with the transport crystal that has the most talismans registered to it. The timing should be easy for everyone to keep track of. I'll make transmissions every 5 minutes, 4 times in total. Freely change which transport crystal is input by using your magic. You can also imprint on other transport crystals while you're collecting.
Every time the magic transmission succeeds, a special reward will be given to the top contributor. You have 4 more chances. Remember, if you're interested in the rewards.
Leah, a
After imprinting my magic on the transport crystal, I can see marks around my body. What are they?
You can take out of these marks for delivering the talismans that you have. Each transport crystal has its own color. You can see the marks of others who have selected the same transport crystal. So please work together to transmit magic. If the situation doesn't change, we'll move the magic from Transport Crystal 1. Please let us gather the last attachment to the Transport Crystal 1.
Zrazu nemám problémy s manou, zrazu mám many dosť, zaujímavé.
These people helped a lot with the first transmission.
Zaujímavé, aha. To nefungovalo predtým, sa mi zdá. Nefungovalo to spoľahlivo. Zrazu nemám problémy s manou, ha?
Captain, orcs we've never seen before have appeared in the center of the valley.
Zrazu mám many plný páškal.
Could it be the shadow orcs of legend?
No way! It should take more time to make shadow orcs. The chief priest is desperate. These are really stronger than usual, which means the amount of magic they possess will also be greater. If you take down the wall, you'll be able to gather even more talismans.
Zrazu nie sú problémy s mánou, ha? Zrazu nie sú problémy s mánou, ha?
Even from an incomplete awakening, they've gained such power. Just how strong is Chieftain Tauren?
Nothing we can do about small scale weapons. That's why it's important to stop worrying in that country. From what I'm hearing, Tauren hasn't given up and is trying to produce more shadow orcs.
We must stop it at all costs.
Zrazu nie sú problémy s manou, zrazu sme v pohode. Nad polke many, no. Zrazu.
If the situation doesn't change, we'll move the magic from Transport Crystal 2. These are the people who gathered the lost talismans at Transport Crystal 2.
A už sa míňa tá mana, už klesáme. Klesáme znova. To je zaujímavé.
We've reached the halfway point and started the second puzzle. These are the people who delivered a lot of talismans for this transmission. Alright, just 2 more transmissions to go.
If you haven't selected a transport,
Už sa míňame znova. Už sme znova na polke a za chvíľu nebudeme mať mánu.
if you want to be bothered by fuel war, you can also raise the drawbridges around the transport crystals. Any adventurers who have fallen to the bottom of the valley, please use the pulley to climb back up. The talismans you have collected will disappear when you leave the valley, so be careful.
Teraz dám 2-hodinovku. O 4:30 dám 2-hodinovku. Handpikovanie ide? Vyzerá to na handpikovanie. Začneme sa tu grupovať aj zli. Začneme si grupovať hajzle, ale zatiaľ nevyzerá, že zasahujú do fluktuácie, aj keď tento špekuluje, ak to ostane, bude musieť handpikovať. Vyzerá to, že tu ostáva. Vyzerá to na handpikovanie. Vyzerá to na handpikovanie, že títo hajzli sa nikam nechystajú. Ťažko povedať, nie som si ešte celkom istý. Uvidíme, koľko dokážeme nailustrovať.
I'll make sure the third transmission gets done in 1 minute. If the situation doesn't change, we'll move the matter from transport crystal 2. These are the people who gather the most talismans at transport crystal 2.
A 55%. Vyzerá to na handpickovanie. Sa to grupujú hajzli. Fuck. Predsa len som vyšiel z mány znova.
It's already time for the third master transmission. These people were a great help this time.
A posledná ide klasicky trojka.
Try to hang in there a bit longer.
Dáme 70, ne? Takže teraz vyšla mána, len trvalo to dosť dlhšie ako predtým. Závisí od tých primitívnych chorý odpad pre Kristove rany, opäť chceš auto atakovať, chorý odpadový pred. Odídeš do prdele. Teraz sme nestihli dať 31% ako predtým. Čo je zaujímavé. Prečo? Ale stihneme to ešte? No ešte 3 minúty dokonca, ale aj tak. Nevyzerá to pozitívne tu. Túto rundu nestieme 30. Čo je zaujímavé, ako sa situácia vyvinula. Som šokovaný z toho, že tentokrát mal vlastne mať 62%. Vyzerá to, že asi to dáme, ale... O koľko? Než musím ísť. Asi to dáme. Dáme to. to v podstate podľa plánu. Dali sme. Dokonca dáme o niečo viacej.
These are the people who gathered the lost talismans of Transport Crystal 3.
Takže dali sme 60%. Ďalší kolo sme mali mať 93. Ale to ma nezaujíma. Máme takže dali sme viacej, ešte som sa obával, že dáme menej. A dali sme viacej. Dali sme viacej. Takže na 63%. Dali sme na 63%, čo je veľmi dobré číslo. Veľmi solidné číslo. Veľmi solidný petolízač.
It's raining again suddenly. Everything is going to get all wet.
Lichens to the west, hawks to the east. If you want to come back safely, take good care of yourself.
Dve zlaté jabka. Dve zlaté jabka. Konečne niečo prozaické, no. Konečne niečo prozaické, dve zlaté jabka. Povedali sme nejaké počty. No. Dobre, čo teraz? Toto mám... No nič, dobre, poďme doraziť tých horkov. Poďme doraziť tú misiu. Toto je taká pikerská misia. Taká divná krkolízecká misia. A na títo piči sú ja milujú dropovať ona. A dobre, pekne odsypáme, pekne točíme. Z tohto bude Joein polovičný úväzok. Polovičná pagoda. Zvykneme hovoriť, polovičná pagoda. Zvykneme hovoriť, polovičná pagoda. Polovičná pagoda. Uvidíme, koľko bossov budeme robiť, aký boss nás čaká. Adentus, to je v kľude. Bačerovia sú na tejto strane. Ako hovorím, ako polovičný úväzok, nahlásiť sa, dať pár dungeonov. Hovorím, 2 hodinky denne, maximálne, keď to odsypáš, do 2 hodín denne, tak je to OK. Nie je to ani zlá vec v týchto daggeroch. Popravde tento deštruktívny funk už nevnímam až tak pozitívne. Tento Raging Frenzy začína sa prikláňať pomaličke k tomuto. Alebo teda... No to je hovno. To je v pohode, ešte k tým fajn je OK. To je OK. Tuto mi už nechýba veľa. Tuto už sme pekne pokročili, ja. 60. No a ďalšie je taký Magic Hit Chance, čo je úplný hnoj. Toto All Evasion je dobré a Mana Blessing. Ako, keď to bude mať na 16, vtedy je to žoviálne. Lebo tieto posledné dve sú solidné. Toto je hnoj. Magic Hit Chance, who gives a fuck, man. Takže hovorím, keď to bude na 16, to začne byť žoviálne. Dovtedy je teba taká pagoda chora. V každom prípade pozrieme sa, či uploady. Uploady sú všetky v suchu, ne? A vyzerá to, že uploady sú v suchu. To je zase škrabočka na plešinkovom mieste. Ak plešinka dojde, tak ak plešinka príde, tak škrabočku vyženie tvrdohrazne odtiaľ. Zatiaľ tam škrabočka teda relaxuje. A my všetci dúfame, že plešinka príde. To je bezkonkurenčné. A tu máme ešte 4 kontakty, tu máme žiadne už na vyperách. A 4 kontakty, s ktorými sa im moc hýbať nechce. Aké sú tam? Všetko je Share Temple. Takže to bude taká pagoda iba. Všetko je Share Temple. Možno to spravíme, možno nie, uvidíme. Ani sa mi nechce ísť na tú klovku. Ani sa mi nechce ísť zarzavať na tú klovku, poviem pravdu. O čo mám 24 minút? Mám pol hodinu skoro. A tak sa mi nechce ísť zarzavať na tú klovku. Je to nás netrápi. To nechcem vidieť. To nás neže. Sa 39. Ukáž piči si sa predbiehajú. Razia. Tu som mal, tu má 9489. Aj keď to neocívam aktívne, stále náskok nad týmto piči sú masívny. Plešinka tu ešte nie, to nie je dobré. Teda dúfam, že plešinka žije. Treba dúfať. No za chvíľu si len pôjdem vystať kocu a... Dneska sa mi nepodal zohnať Shrouda zo životom. A keď som tam bol som na slušný čas a nepadla ani jedna Shrouda. Nepadla ani jedna Shrouda. No plečinka došiel, no nič, kráboška odchádza. Ja. Plečinka, vítaj doma. Vítaj doma, plečinka, posaď sa napísa. Napil si sa. V kľude relaxuj teraz, v kľude relaxuj. Dobre, v kľude relaxuj. Ľudia relaxujú. Spustil ten chorý bastard. Aj tí ľudia sú chorí bastardi, tam sa postaví a stojí jak chuj. Napísa ešte, daj si ešte pár dúškov. Pleči, napísa v kľude. Plečníka, nevykukuj, lebo sa po tebe šeďoch pustí. Zaši sa, nevykukuj, nepozeraj na šeďocha. Nešpekuluj, plečníka, špekuluješ. Špekuluješ, pustia sa do teba. Špekuluješ, plečster. Špekuluješ. Špekuluješ, kľudne sa posaď a relaxuj. Posaď sa a relaxuj. Nikto to nerobí. A to tiež sa nechystám, ale aké mohol by som mal to. Nechce sa mi. Lebo aj Fallout sa bude brať na polovičný úväzok. Aj Fallout, ani toto by som nemal odsýpať, tak tvrdo ako to odsýpam. Fallout je polovičný úväzok. Aj Náhnitý trón je polovičný úväzok. Uvidíme, či prinesú sol, či ostame na soli, alebo neprinesú sol. alebo neprinesú sol a prejdeme na kožu. V každom prípade to už za chvíľu tak končí. Neviem, ako často budem nastavovať týchto. Neviem, ako často. Je tu šanca, že ich nastavím raz za 4 hodiny. Podľa všetkého to vyzerá raz za 4 hodiny. A keď sa mi nahromadí 20, respektíve 18 000, keď sa mi nahromadí 15 a viacej tisíc týchto, no tak potom budem musieť to ísť zlustrovať. Najrýchlejšie to je na ostrove, takže pôjdeme na sever domu. Pôjdeme na ostrov. Tam to ide najrýchlejšie. To je čisto, je to iba efektovne to je najrýchlejšie. No, co to poloviť? Len to, čo mi stále, to, čo ma škrie, sú tie dva dungeony, to, že pridajú dva dungeony, to, že budem... Že by som mal robiť minimálne tie 4-5 dungeonov denne, mal by som robiť 5 dungeonov denne. Niekedy si môžem dovoliť, nejaký deň si môžem dovoliť vynechať. Alebo keby deň išiel zlý. Ako ja to robím tak, ja na to rezervujem čas. Hej. To znamená, budem to robiť každý deň, to vyskúšam robiť dungeony. O druhej je boss, hej. O druhej je boss, hej. Ja. Do druhej. Po bossovi sa končí. O druhej sa končí, hej. Takže ako som povedal, 2 hodinky. Rezervovaný čas, zoberieme to ako prácu, hej, lebo to je práca, hej. Do druhej robíme. Koľko spravíme, toľko spravíme. A ak sa mi nahromadí príliš veľa kokotín, tak potom budem musieť nejaký deň budem musieť nadčasovať pravdepodobne, hej. Ale do druhej sa točí Fallout. Presný rozvrh budeme mať, ako v škole, rozvrh. Do druhej sa točí Fallout a náhnitý trón. Hej. A od druhej sa odsypá... Od druhej sa odsypá buď Stalker, Toto je problém. Od druhej sa odsypa buď Stalker, od druhej sa odsypa niečo aktívne, he? Buď Stalker alebo Path of Exile sa odsypa od druhej. A potom už čo bude potom? Ako často sa nahlásim, no Fallout sa nenahlásim už, na Fallout sa nahlásim potom už až ďalší deň, to je jasné. Na Fallout sa nahlásim až ďalší deň. To je bezkonkurenčné. A do druhej sa spraví Fallout dokopy s trónom náhnitým, hej? Do druhej nášho času to vybavíme. Ale to je moc dlho, to vychádza... To je moc dlho. Není, ja stávam o 12. Ja stávam takisto. Není, 2 hodiny to sú. Ja stávam na 12. S tým rozdielom, že teda od tej jednej nebudem musieť toto robiť. Respektíve toto iba odflaknem. Tam dojdem, keď bude 20. Keď bude 1,20, tam prídem, zoberiem odmenu a idem preč, hej. Urobím nejakého, zabijem jedného, zabijem dvoch, aby mi to dalo tieto sračky, hej. No a potom teda už do druhej. 2 hodinky obetujeme denne. 2 povinné hodinky obetujeme denne na Fallout. A potom, ak sa mi nahromadí príliš veľa dungeonov, ako som povedal, ak to nestihnem, veci spraviť, tak potom niektorý deň sa bude teda nadčasovať, koľko bude treba, bohužiaľ. potom je šanca, že jeden deň sa bude odsýpať aj 5-6 hodín možno, hej. Možno aj 8, hej. Ale to už je tematika, ak si to bude tematika vyžadovať. Power of Exile má tú výhodu, že tam nie sú žiadne povinné misie. Power of Exile a Fallout má tú výhodu, že tam nie sú povinné misie, tam není nič. Power of Exile a Fallout a Power of Exile a Stalker, to zapneš, nezapneš, je to úplne jedno. Takže to majú tie Power of Exile a Stalker má tú výhodu, že tam teda nie sú žiadne denné misie, žiadne denné pracovné kvóty ako vo Falloute a ako v Nahnitom tróne. Ale hovorím, 2 hodinky. Ja dúfam, že nebudem musieť nikdy nadčasovať. Ja dúfam, že do 2 hodín to stihneme. Že do 2 hodín vždy všetko stihneme. Potom sú 2 hodiny. Z toho samozrejme pol hodina sa bude šmrtlovať vo Falloute, takže na toto je taká hodinka a pol. Ale stále dúfam, že do hodinky a pol stihneme tie všetky dungeony spraviť. Tých 5 kúskov. A ako som povedal, ak nie, no tak potom nejaký deň sa bude nejaký dlhší deň. Hej. Nejaký nadčasový dlhší deň, ktorý sa bude otáčať. Lebo tá tematika je jednoznačná. Neviem si predstaviť, čo by museli spraviť. Čo by musel Nahnitý trón spraviť, aby ma to tak chytilo, že začnem aktívne odsýpať. Čo by museli spraviť? Nič. Nemajú čo spraviť. Trón není na aktívne odsýpanie. To je do 2 hodín denne. Vytočíš 2 hodinky. Vytočíš 2 hodinky a môžeš odsrať. Ale je to dobrá rezerva. Trón je dobrá rezerva na suché časy, aby sa nemuselo otáčať Liga retardovaných bastardov. Ale na Ligu bastardov vždy príde nejaký orechový čas. O tom nemôžeme ani mať pochyb žiadnych. Aj na Ligu bastardov príde čas, Ligu chorých neandertálcov, Ligu ľudí, jedným slovom, Liga ľudí. Ľudia sú, čo ľudia sú, pekne zaostalé hlúpe bytosti. Takže za chvíľu si budeme vysieť kolcova, ja si vysiem o 5, vy pičusovia máte 4, ako som povedal každému podľa gusta. Niekto preferuje mať 4, niekto preferuje mať 5 o takom čase. To už je na každého uvážení, či chce mať 4 hodiny alebo chce mať 5 hodín. Ja chcem mať 5. Ja nechcem časy meniť, ja nechcem si zvykať a potom sa čudovať, že prečo som, ja neviem príklad, prečo som o polnoci unavený, keď som zvykol byť unavený až po 1, no lebo v skutočnosti už je po 1. No tak ako na toto si zvykať, a potom si zase zvykať, že do piče stám o 12. Prečo som stále prečo mi to zase nevyhovuje, keď stávam o 12. Ten čas sa mení hore dole, right? Potom príde na to čas, že potom staneš o 12. a čuduješ sa, prečo som taký unavený, keď som zvyknul, že o 12. O 12. som vyspatý, no lebo v skutočnosti nie je 12, v skutočnosti je 11 iba, A toto je presne ten problém, ktorý tu je so zmenou časov, iba imbecilové ho následujú. Pokiaľ následuje zmenu času, si chorý imbecil. Takže ja som bol tiež dlhé roky chorý imbecil, proste na tom nič nie. Ja som bol tiež dlhé dekády, že ja som si uvedomil až tento rok. Až v starej kolona som si uvedomil, že čo som ja dement, prečo vlastne ja mením ten čas. Mňa nikto nenúti meniť ten čas, prečo ho ja vlastne mením. Prečo sa ja vlastne riadím kokockými. Dekády mi to robí problémy. Dekády mi trvá pekne dlho, kým sa na to prispôsobím. A kvôli čomu? Kvôli ničomu. Úplne kvôli ničomu. A nikdy som sa nad tým nezamýšľal. Vždy som to bral, že je to povinné. A mi ma nenapadlo, že ja to meniť nemusím. Ja si môžem nechať starý čas a riadiť sa starým časom. Ja nemusím nič meniť. Ja môžem mať stále o 12.12. Ja môžem mať navždy o 12.12. A ja pičus robím takéto zápotoky. Takže uvidíme. No ako som povedal, maximálne do druhej. A uvidíme, či koľko sa mi nahromadí, koľko stihnem, no. Lebo tu je tá šanca, že keď si to dám na tie 2 hodiny každý deň, samozrejme, ak všetko stihnem skôr, tak samozrejme skončíme skôr. Lebo to je naozaj šanca, že jeden deň, povedzme, to nestihnem do tej druhej, že jeden deň stihnem iba z 5 dungeonov iba 3, povedzme, lenže potom je stále tá šanca, že na ten ďalší stihnem nie 5 dungeonov, ale 7, za 2 hodiny, lebo to pôjde lepšie, bude slina. Takže znova, netreba to silomocou síliť, že silomocou hrať na tú kvótu, nešiel by sa na tú kvótu, že počty treba spraviť dungeony. Nie. Čas. Koľko stihneme, toľko stihneme. Bude sa tvrdo makať do druhej a potom, keď to bude nevyhnutné, keď sa mi nahromadia tie dungeony tak, že už nebudem mať na výber, potom, keď nebudem mať na výber, potom pritvrdíme a potom pôjdeme na časy. Ale nie skôr, lebo som povedal, lebo takto môže fungovať, tie nadčasy možno nebudú nutné. Jeden deň spravím iba 3, ale ďalší deň možno spravím 7 za ten čas, lebo to pôjde lepšie. Spravím 7, a tie nadčasy vôbec nebudú nutné. Že proste jeden deň za 2 hodiny spravíš menej, ale na druhý môžeš spraviť zase viacej. A nakoniec sa vždy budeš hýbať v tom rozmedzi, že nikdy nebudeš nutné robiť nadčasy, lebo nikdy sa ti tá práca nenahromadí toľko veľa, aby bolo nevyhnutné robiť nadčasy, lebo jeden deň spravíš menej a na druhý deň spravíš oveľa viacej, lebo to pôjde lepšie. Takže ja to predpokladám, že to bude nejak tak vyzerať, že jeden deň to bude biednejší deň, budú lepšie a budú horšie dni. A potom budú katastrofálne, predpokladám, kde možno nestihnem ani 3, čo ja viem. Všetké možné na svete retardovaných bastardov, ľudia sú choré bytosti. Takže na to treba myslieť. Tak ja som tieto vecičky dal draho, lebo ja ich nepotrebujem predať. Ja som ich dal za solidné sumičky, tieto šraudy. Ja si tých warlordov cením. Ja ich mám rád warlordov. Dobré veci. Ja som pekne warlordi šrad som pekne vyšmicloval. Regenerácia života tam je. Ešte tu weaken rezistenciu doladil ďalšiu 25 a to je v pohode. A samozrejme to, čo budeme kupovať sú po trenku bude ešte 3 dezertných. A v momente, ako budem mať 5 dezertných hamitov, tak by som robil asi iba dezert. Asi iba sol. Sol mám rád, sol je nad zlato. Lebo soli nie je nikdy dosť, aj keby som mal príklad 5000 solí, to je fajn. Dobre. Sol je nad zlato, pamätajte. Takže ako som povedal, do druhej sa bude odsýpať Fallout, do druhej sa vybaví Fallout, pravdepodobne Black Desert Steam, ak bude na to priestor. Ale Fallout sa vybaví do druhej. Dokopy s náhnitým trónom, ale v tom tróne nie je tak veľa vecí. V podstate v tróne sú len dungeony. Len dungeony a kontrakty. A kontrakty Kontakty máš do 10 minút. Kontakty vybavíš do 10-15 minút top. Za 10 minút vyrobíš kontakty, no. To je nič. Preto kontakty nespomínam moc, lebo to je nič. Keď zoberieš tie najrýchlejšie, lebo tam by som, ja sa na to vysiem, budem brať tie najrýchlejšie kontakty. Tie najľahšie. Plus, minus. Ale silou mocou, keď ide o to spraviť nejaký kontakt, tak ak zoberieš tie najľahšie kontakty, kde iba otvoríš tú pičernu a ideš preč, tak to máš do 2 minút. To je nič. Takže kontakty ja nespomínam. Takže v podstate čo je v náhnitom tróne? Len dungeony, to je všetko. Otvorené dungeony a dimenzionálne dungeony, to je všetko. To je všetko. A ten tu je blízko, to je nič. No nič, zoberiem ešte toto a odchádzam. Tento bajler. A vysiať kocúho si asi budem musieť. Myslím, že bez vysiania kocúho to nepôjde, lebo celkom som teraz unavený, Neviem, no ako uvidíme. Ak ma masívne chytí Path of Exile, že ma naozaj chytí, alebo Stalker, tak si viem predstaviť, že si nebudem vysiať kocúho.
Our goal is to destroy the Brainwave segment. They are currently protected by force fields, but defeating alien leaders should leave them vulnerable. While extracting brainwaves, the siphons emit periodic energy pulses. You may want to avoid them if you can. The force field on Siphon Kappa. The brainwave segment may now be destroyed.
Ja nejdem do žiadnej party a mi hovoríte tí hajsli. Pripravím si už Black Desert. Ale len pripravím, len sa nalogujem. Teda len si ho pripravím login. Máme to nejaké? Dobre, takže keď prídeme o 5, o 9 máme čo? Vlko. Ideme tam.
One thing left to do. Destroy that cipher.
Tuto by sme to odhlasili. Tu sme hotoví, toto vypne. Tu sme skončili tiež. To je dobré. Ideme sa vyčmuť a vystavíme si kolcu.
Don't look so gloomy, friend. At least you don't look like a prude.
No gloomy, man. All good. No gloomy. No gloomy. Bo nakoniec som nejako extrémne unavený, ale som unavený, no tak uvidíme. To sme skončili. Ja som si myslel, že toto neviem nahlasovať už, ale zavedal som, že keď si vystiam kocu a tak sa jazdí na koňovi. On dostal sideways. To prostě. Dva levely mu chýba, dobre to dá. No. Ideme sa vyčmúriť a vystavme si kocu. No budeme sa vystrať. Keď máte nejaké pikošky za moje, dajte si ho vystrať to kolcové, dobre? Tak ideme si vystrať kolcové klasicky 17-15, pičusové majú 16-15. Každému podľa Augusta. Pozrieme sa na to, čo tu máme.
Hey, adventurer, won't you help us out? The Lycans are beginning the moonlight spell, but I'm somewhat short-handed. When the time comes, please help us lift the spell. If we fail in this effort, they'll be out of control. Oh, and of course, make it worth your while.
Fools of the Resistance, you've gathered in vain once again.
Let's leave fake clues so these resistance scum can't find the correct monument stone.
Yes, like that, huh? Where's the real monument stone?
Are you stupid? This is a real clue.
Anyway, it's confusing. Even if we add some fake clues, let's not go overboard.
It started. Everyone stop anyone who tries to lift the spell.
Be careful that they don't find the monument stone with the moonlight.
Attention, adventurers trying to lift the spell for the first time. The goal is to use the wolf room to disperse the energy gathered in the moon monument. But there's just one enchanted monument stone, so find it first. Kill the Lycans, especially the scouts, to gather clues about the enchanted monument stone. Lunar energy rises 4 times in total. Don't let your guard down, even if it's depleted. Since you've worked so hard for the Resistance, I'll reward you based on the number of runes you use.
Nova. Oh. Question. Question. Oh. Question. Question. Dark.
Foolish human. You have no idea which monument stone is enchanted to you. There are fake clues there too. This won't be easy. The more clues you have, the easier it'll be. Share them with those around you.
Čo tam leží, ktorý tam leží.
Monument stone is shining brighter. It's holding more lunar energy. Use the other runes to deplete the power of the enchanted monument stone.
Question the fool. Question the fool. Question the fool.
Wolves coming from the east of the forest. The lunar energy is drawing a pack of wolves towards Wolf King Hill. Find the wolves, everyone. You'll be able to get many runes.
A že ako sme na tom? Question. Tam to pôjde pravdepodobne. Tam to pravdepodobne pôjde. To question tu. Tam to pravdepodobne pôjde. Všade sú tí kokoti, ešte aj sem dojde tí kokos. Tu nič není. Ten kokot sem aj tak dojde. Joj. Nič tu není, kokot sem aj tak dojde. Príliš veľa kokotov.
When this mission ends, I'll reward you based on how many wolf runes were used. There will be special rewards for the adventurers who contribute the most to lifting the spell. Use the runes carefully, gather clues, and seek out the enchanted monument stone first.
Pravdepodobne to bude Christian. Ťažko získať kľúč, lebo to sú všeli kokoti. Plná várka. Tak... To sa rozhodol, že toto budeme robiť špičke, no. Aj to treba ostať tuto, na tomto jednom mieste, tu hore. Ale ak budem chodiť hore dole, tak nebudem mať ani hovno. Ak ostajem tu, tak budem mať aspoň hovno. Treba ostať tu. Tu na tomto jednom mieste, v tomto jednom štosíku. No keď tu ľudia, keď tu kokoti neuvidia veľa, tak sa nepôjde aspoň. Ako sme na tom? Dark Christian. Jeden z tých dvoch to bude, ktorý? Respektíve ktorý, ja pôjdem dať, no. Keď som videl, že to bol pičus, no už som ide aj tak ten kokot, he. Už sem ide, má tu pár kokotov, pár ich tu je, ale ide sem. Jak jebo. Joj, jak jebo. Jak jebo. Jak jebo, ozveme sa. Nikto tu není pomaly, ale aj tak sem ide, jak jebo. Ten druhý jebo sem ide, hej. Jak jebovia, joj. Ano ste vidia, jak jebo. Nič tu není. Jak jebo. Už by toto išlo na skutočný polovičný úväzok, ti hovorím. Koľko máme času? Fallout som zabudol spustiť. Christian. High season moon. High mám 4. A nič tu není. A tak sa bude chodiť. Jak veľa ich padá tentokrát, nič tu není, aj tak sa bude chodiť. Jeden, druhý, tretí, aj tak sa chodia. Tak ja to dám do Christian, táto sa. Ja to Dám to Crescenta, mám to viete. Dám to sem. To je rozhodnuté, dám to do Crescenta, mám to viete. Mám ho najviac, mám to viete. A jo najviac, buď Crescent alebo Dark. Dám to do Darku. Boxer. A dám to do Crescenta, padalo najviac, vám hovoríte. Not do Crescenta.
Power rising in the monument stone is stronger. We'll need more rooms to lift the spell. Everyone use the runes you have on the monument stone.
Mám to viete. A tak to nebude. Ani Crescent to nebude podľa mňa, ani Dark. Samozrejme, že musel dojsť a musel zobrať ako Hikoko. To jedného.
Again, it'll be hard to find the enchanted monument stone alone. The more clues you have, the easier it'll be. Share them with those around.
Crescentu mám najviac, aj Foxingu mám dosť. To je ťažko povedať. To je ťažko povedať. Možno to bude naozaj Dark. Áno, 9, dám ho do Darku. Nakoniec to mení, poviem do Darku. Ešte to nebude na 100%. Mám 9 v Darku.
Wait, that noise. It seems the wolves are gathering again.
Dáme to do Darku.
Stand west. Everyone, kill these wolves.
Dáme to do Darku, Ja. Čo na to? Aj high season padá dosť. To je jedno. Darkom najviac, 9. Neviem ako, ale napadlo najviac. Je to 9-9, Christian dovel. No nič. Christian padol 2-krát za sebou, to nebude Christian. Najhoršie, že nebude ani Dark, ani Christian, joj. Musím sa rozhodnúť. Prichádza čas rozhodnúť sa. Prichádza čas rozhodovania sa.
The energy inside the Dark Moon Monument has weakened. This is it. There will be no more energy to spell.
Christian alebo Dark?
Everyone, be sure to guard the enchanted monument stone.
A! Christian má 10, je rozhodnuté. Sa na to. Christian it is. Ahojte. Pretože ten problém je, že nebude to ani Christian, nebude to ani Dark. O tom som presvedčený. A tu nastáva ten fatálny problém. Neviem, že to bude niekto istý. Ale Christian to dovel. Christian ho už predbehol. Let's put it in, boys. Nebude to ani Christian a nebude to ani Dark, neviem tomu. Christian to tuším ako prvý padol. Dvakrát.
This spell will also end soon. Keep it up, everyone.
Najviac ľudí dáva 219 je v tomto. Kde? Je v Darku. Do Darku dávajú najviac. Tak ja som tiež, lebo to bude Christian, alebo to bude Dark. Let's do it, Dark. Yeah.
It's the Dark Moon Monument. These adventurers use the most runes on the Enchanted Monument Stone. I'll see you next time these fools use their spell. Take care.
Ah. Oh, well. Takže naozaj to Christian povedal ako prvý, môžem osrať. Nakoniec to bol ten Dark. Čo je zaujímavé. Nakoniec to bol ten Dark, no.
Why is it raining again? You can expect reliability. I'm going to get all wet. You can leave anything with me.
A nakoniec to bol ten Dark. Tentokrát som sa nemýlil v tom druhom. A odteraz ten druhý pôjde vždy. No Christian padol ako prvý, preto som vedel, že to nebude on. Ale... Takže teraz sme naučili jednu vec. Že ten, ktorý padne ako prvý, tak Luke teda padne ako prvá, to na 100% nie. No, že by som z toho niečo mal. Aj keby to bolo, no. Aj tak by som v podstate mal hovno. A rozumieme sa. Rozumieme sa. A taký to nepríjemný pocit. Keď som vedel, že je to Dark, ale nechal sa nalákať na Christian. Pritom bolo jasné, to nebol Christian, ale Christian padol ako prvý. Bolo úplne jasné, to bude Dark. Oh man.
Don't look so gloomy, friend.
O 8 máme niečo? Až o 9, o 10, o 9, o 10, o 11, to neuveriteľné. 3 tvrdé hodiny. No a o 9 to začína. Tu som tiež zaspal, ja si ideme odsypať. Relaxačný tréningový deň, číslo 363.